N D ISLE
So you'd like to hear about how I got into this mess? How a regular guy ended up half a world away, unconscious in the backseat of a car belonging to a guy he thought he could trust, but turned out to be his worst enemy? Well, I'll tell you.
Hey guys, it's me, Better Gaming World, and welcome to Case 8 and the final case of Banjo the Paranormal Investigator. So this is the last one, guys. After this, it's over, which is really sad because I love this game. Last time I played this game, in the last case, Simon got killed. We found out that Vincent John was part of the St. Anthony's. And yeah, and also we don't know where Alice is. Anyway, let's start the game. And the case name is Relics of the Past. One thing about this game is that the artwork had changed from the previous one. As you can see, it looks different. Also, also Ben Jordan, when he talks, it has a different art. And also the music is very good. It's a huge improvement from the previous one.
Ah, I see you're awake at last.
You traitor!
Yes, I know you must not be very pleased with me right now, but I can assure you, things are not as they seem.
You're one of them.
No, I am not one of them. At least, not anymore.
You're not?
That was many years ago. I was quite another person then. You must believe me when I tell you I no longer have anything to do with that atrocious group of individuals. I am deeply sorry for what they did to your friend, and I do apologize for the way in which I extracted you from their headquarters, but I fear I did not have much of a choice. You had already discovered my name in that book, and I didn't think you were going to come with me voluntarily.
So, where are we going?
Back to London. I have a flat where we can stay whilst we come up with the next course of action.
We're driving back to London?
Yes, you are unconscious for most of the journey. We should be arriving in about 30 minutes.
How did you even know where I was?
All in good time, Mr. Jordan. I know you must have many questions, but let me assure you that I will provide answers as soon as we get to our destination. For now, you must relax. You need all the rest you can get, especially considering what you're going to be up against.
Just great. So we're in London, day 1. Funny how we came all the way to Italy to London. December 3rd, 2004. Okay, so here it is. It's still the same. We have still the notes are the same. Let's see. Oh, we have European money. You're carrying some British pounds as well as some arrow you had left from your brief stay in Rome. Your notepad, much like you, have seen better days. Okay. Everything the same. Let's see. To change the voice. Also, by the way, I also played played the K7 again with the commentary of Francisco Gonzalez, and he really did a good job explaining the reasons why they did it, the reason why he did what he did with Simon. Anyway, let's continue to the game. So let's look around here. We have a souvenir decorated plant for Romania. You wonder why Percy would have it. It's Percy's criminology degree from Oxford University. That's odd. The ink on the date seemed to have been smudged. So he did graduate from there, but for some reason he's not a teacher? A small photograph of some unrecognizable landscape hangs on the wall. A small but heavy-looking statuette of Atlas holding up the world is on Percy's coffee table. A large overstuffed chair resides in the corner of the room. Percy is standing at the window staring at Solemn. Several volumes of tests relating to the criminology field. It's an antique roof roll-top desk, probably early 19th century by the look of it. The large oak door leads out of the flat into the gloomy streets of London. Ben Jordan, Paranormal Investigator. You adjust your jacket and retie your shoes. None of these books interest you. It would be disrespectful to go through Percy's decks. Besides, there's probably nothing in there that would be use of you. It's too high for you to reach the plate. You already have a degree, granted it's international relations, but you can't just go around taking other people's diplomas. You had no need to take the photo. The statuette is surprisingly heavy considering its size. Ah, if only you have time to sit down. Unfortunately, you have more important matters to attend to. Weren't you even taught to keep your hands to yourself? Okay.
What are you looking at out there?
I'm keeping an eye out for any Knights of St. Anthony.
Do they know where you live?
Hopefully not.
So Ben Jordan looks different on the.
What are you looking at out there?
Looks different
Do
here.
they know where you...
Hopefully not.
It looks better. Reminds me of old games, of old adventure games.
Professor?
Yes, Mr. Jordan?
Okay, let's talk. Let's talk about Alice first. Where the hell is Alice?
Do you know what happened to Alice?
I am afraid not. As far as I'm aware, she was not and has not been captured by the Knights of St. Anthony. Unfortunately, I don't know any more than that.
I wonder what happened to her.
Do you think I could borrow that car you brought me here in?
I'm afraid that car is not mine to lend.
You mean you stole it?
From one of the Knights of St. Anthony, yes. Driving around in it would surely make you easier to spot. Therefore, I would advise against it.
Okay.
Fair enough. I think you owe me some explanations.
You're absolutely right, Mr. Jordan, I do. Ask what you must. I will try to answer as best I can.
Okay.
What made you join the Knights of St. Anthony?
As I said, it was a long time ago. When I joined, they were committed to a noble cause. Not the twisted shadow of their former selves you know today.
What cause was that?
They sought to transcend religion, to bring harmony by establishing a common belief system. However, once I learned about Cardinal Genovese's true intentions and the great task, I realized the error of my ways. That is when my association with the Knights of St. Anthony ended.
Exactly what is the Great Task?
Cardinal Genovese believes that by gathering relics from different religions, it will somehow empower him. He seeks to control and unify all religions, emerging as their single leader. The problem is, he will stop at nothing to reach that end, as you have experienced.
So what happens if he succeeds?
I'm not sure. However, I do know he intends to perform some sort of ritual on New Year's Eve once he gathers all the relics.
But I destroyed the exorcism amulet.
Yes, but Genovese is not the type of man who puts all his eggs in one basket. He had planned to take the exorcism amulet last because it was the closest to him. However, he designated one relic as an emergency backup in case any of the others were damaged or destroyed. That means he is on his way to the location of the final relic, the same location he will perform the ritual.
Do you know where that location is?
Unfortunately, I do not. He didn't tell anyone where it was, not even Bianchi.
So basically you're saying we've got 2 days to both find and stop him?
I'm afraid so.
Good thing I work well under pressure.
Okay.
Tell me about Cardinal Genovese.
When I first met him, he was a very young, idealistic priest. I'm not sure what happened to turn him into the cold, bitter man he is today. Perhaps you should do some research on him. It is best to know your enemy, as they say.
How am I supposed to find anything out about him?
I know for a fact he was educated here in London. You may be able to find some records on him somewhere.
Any idea where?
Well, the British Library is an invaluable source for old periodicals. I would suggest going to the British Museum reading room. You can access their database of articles from there.
If it's my only lead, I guess it's worth a shot.
Okay.
Just, who are you exactly?
What do you mean?
Let's face it, you haven't exactly been honest with me. All I know about you is that you may or may not be a criminology professor at Oxford, and that you pretty much showed up out of nowhere and have been shadowing me. So what gives?
Very well, I see your point. It seems a reintroduction is in order. I am Percival Quentin Jones, born and raised here in London, educated at Oxford. You may call me Percy if you wish. I received my criminology degree at Oxford after taking time off to travel the world. Later, I met Cardinal Genovese and joined the Knights of St. Anthony.
Are you really a professor?
No, I'm afraid that was merely a cover story.
Why have you been helping me out all this time?
I have been charged with protecting you.
Charged with protecting me? From what?
I'm sorry, Mr. Jordan. We simply cannot talk about this right now. Rest assured, I will tell you
Charge?
everything before this is all over.
As in, like, somebody paying
You
him to
have enough to
protect.
deal with right now. I don't want to complicate things further.
Okay, fine. But don't think you're off the hook just yet.
So it's charged as like somebody paying him to protect Ben Jordan, but who?
Do you know
Weird.
anything about all the relics Cardinal Genovese took?
Yes, he started tracking them down many years ago. It was only recently that he began taking them and causing all the paranormal disturbances you've been investigating.
I'm not sure I understand all of this.
I'll do my best to explain. An object on its own cannot have power. A piece of the true cross has no more power than a tea kettle. However, what gives it power is belief. If the belief in this object is strong enough, then it will gain power.
So you're saying if enough people believe the kettle has power, it'll gain some kind of magic properties?
The kettle won't levitate or cast spells, but it will gain a sort of mystical energy from the belief, yes. People do not seem to realize what a great force belief is. Now, if an object with mystical energy is removed, it causes a disruption in the balance of energy around it. If there is another source of mystical energy nearby, the imbalance causes a reaction. In this case, a physical manifestation.
So the skunk ape, the lost galleon, the sea people.
Precisely. All your cases have related to local myths and legends. When relics were taken from these areas, these things people believed in manifested themselves.
But what about Smailholm and Japan?
Smailholm was a different story, one I will tell you soon. As for Japan, Bianchi took the tooth of the Buddha, which caused an Oni, or Japanese demon, to manifest. This Oni visited Yamamoto and told him of the evil means to acquire great riches.
I see. No more questions for now.
As you wish.
Okay, I think we can go. We had to go to the library, obviously. Okay, let's look around here. This rather inconspicuous building is the home of Principal Quentin Jones. The weathered brick building is a textbook example of the wow, I'm messing up the name. Architecture in this neighborhood of London. The street lamp casts a dim glow on this otherwise grim city. You're not quite in the mood to do your Fred Astaire impersonation. Besides, you haven't got an umbrella. Oh, they're referencing the guy who does Dancing in the Rain. I'm dancing in the rain. That's what they're referencing to. You better not mess with that. Okay. Can I walk out of here? Yes, I can. Okay, I'm in London. Look at that. Okay, British Museum reading room. Hmm. Hundreds and hundreds of books are crammed into the various shelves around the room. Wait a second. Isn't this the music? This is Simon's music. Each time when you met Simon, it always played that music. Wow. That last game really got me shocked with Simon's death. The large golden clock seemed to be a bit slow. The librarian doesn't look particularly thrilled about being here. One of several brochures decorate the main desk. A large old volume is open here for visitor perusal. Okay. The reading room computer allows access to the British Library records. Okay. None of these brochures interest you. Okay. You don't think any information in these books will be any of use to you. You heard that librarians are notorious for being repressed, but you better not get into any trouble touching this one. You should ask the man at the desk about using the computers. Okay, let's go ask the guy.
There sure are a lot of books in here.
Ah, you'd noticed. Yes, there are. Would you care to guess who has the honor of cataloguing them all?
You?
Oh my, you are clever. You should apply for a job here.
Would you mind answering some questions?
If it weren't in my job description, then yes. But as it is, I don't seem to have much of a choice, do I?
How's the librarian biz?
I beg your pardon?
Business. How's the librarian business?
It's not really a business at all, is it?
It was a figure of speech.
I'm sure it was.
You know what? Forget I asked.
Done and done.
What can you tell me about the British Library?
It's over near St. Pancras.
The actual library, you mean?
Yes, this is the British Museum reading room. You did notice the large sign reading British Museum when you entered?
I did, yes.
Good. Anyway, this room used to be the British Library's reading room, but it was moved to the St. Pancras location about 7 years ago.
You have access to the British Library's records, don't you?
We do, yes. It's more convenient to access them here than at the library. Assuming, of course, you just want a brief glance through the periodicals and card catalogue.
That's exactly what I want, yes. I'd like to use one of your computers.
Very well. Please be aware that they are for research purposes only. I don't want to look over and see you playing one of those games.
Games?
Yes, one of those jumpy jump, shooty shoot nonsensical pieces of garbage. Today's youth wasting away in front of them instead of reading.
Yeah, okay. Don't worry. I'm just gonna do some research.
You can use that computer over there, then.
Okay.
I'll just be on my way.
Time to use the computers. The computer. Okay, so... Wait, can I type it down? Oh, yes, you can. Oh, wow. Okay, so let's type the main important thing. Genovese. Genovese. Ooh, this is a lot. Mafia done to face trial. London time, 26 September 1955, 1959. Vito Genovese, head of the Genovese's crime family, was arrested on suspicion of selling heroin. His trial set for later this year. This article is in Italian, you can't read it. Okay? London Times, 13 March 1984. It has been exactly 20 years since the horrible attack and murder of the New Yorker Kitty Genovese, and people are still asking how such a terrible event could have taken place. The Genovese attack was witnessed by several people, yet nobody assisted or called the police. Psychologists had named the Genovese syndrome in reference to Miss Genovese. Okay. London Times, 22 March 1964. Bishop Nicholas Genovese, also this is him, of the Diocese of London, received the honor today of being appointed to the College of Cardinals. He leaves for Vatican City next week. Born in Palermo, Italy in 1926 to an Italian father and American mother, Genovese began his seminary schooling at 13, just before the start of World War II. He was sent to London by his parents to be educated at the St. Thomas Seminary. Upon completion of his education, Genovese was dealt a tragic blow as he found out upon returning home that his family had been seriously affected by the bombings of a nearby village. Genovese returned to London and became the head of St. Thomas, doing many good deeds for local communities. His fellow clergymen wish him the best as he moves up to the rank of servitude to the Lord. Okay. Hello, dearies. Harriet the herbologist here with an exciting look into the world of herbs. In today's column, we'll discuss Genovese basil, a lovely organic herb which adds a lovely flavor to any dish. The versatility of Genovese basil is unmatched. You can use it for your favorite recipe or as a potpourri or tea. Genovese is really available from most seed vendors at reasonable price. Don't delay, pick up back today. The bystander effect or Genovese syndrome is a social psychological phenomenon in which individuals are less likely to offer help in an emergency situation where other people are present. The probability of help is inverse potential to numbers of bystanders. Sorry that I butchered that. The Genovese crime family is one of the five families that controls organized crime activity in New York City within the nationwide criminal phenomenon known as the Mafia or Cosa Nostra. The Genovese crime family have been nicknamed the Ivy League and Rolls Royce of organized crime. Although the literature of the family seems to have been in limbo the last few years, significantly since the death of the boss Vincent Gigante, the family still appear to be more organized than most of the other crime families have remained powerful. Okay, you can read it in Italy. Shall look at tomato review. Mamma mia, shall look I had a treat for you. This is a tomato to be all tomato to Consutulu Genovese. At first you may look at this tomato and say, look at you crazy. There ain't no tomato. This is a pumpkin. Well, it's true that this tomato looks a lot like a pumpkin. I can tell you it's not. The Costubo Genovese tomato is the best for pastry, sauce, and got an intense aesthetic taste which makes your dinner guests come back for more. Okay, so let's talk about Ben Jordan. Let's see something about Ben Jordan. And there is! Oh, Smart Home, referencing case 3. Smart Home's son, mysterious decrease in town population by Willie McDougall, 3 August 2004. The past few days have been strange and once indeed for residents of Small Home. It seems to a larger number of notable member of the community have vanished. Among the missing are 2 constant Angus McGee and Margaret Tivins, perpetrator of the Hotel Mayhorn. Wallace Krim reported the arrival of an American tour named Banjo shortly before this appearance occurred. However, Jordan had left the Small Home and was available for a comment at the time of this writing. Okay. Let's see. Oxford. No. Rome. Simon. Something about Simon. Okay, what about Renzi? The guy who commits suicide. Oh my god, who did the S word? Okay. Luca, the chef? No. Okay, let's try St. Thomas, which is the thing that appeared in the... Yeah! You have spent a good amount of time learning about Catholic saints. You don't need to study them anymore. St. Thomas in the U.S. Virgin Island is the true one of the last places of paradise on earth. From the azure blue waters of Magen Bay to quiet storefronts in Charlotte, Emily, any visit to St. Thomas is a memorable one. The Archdiocese of London, Ontario, invites you to begin your spiritual journey at St. Thomas Seminary. It seems this is the wrong London. Missouri is kind of a long way. This doesn't seem to be the correct place. St. Thomas Seminary, 720 Marylebone Road, NW 4GE, London, England. Bingo! This is the place you make a mental note of the address. Nice! So I got progress. See the notes. Okay. I think I have to leave here, but I think I want to come back here later to search more. Okay, so next up, the seminary.
Your Grace, a Mr. Ben Jordan is here to see you.
Ben Jordan? Very well, send him in.
Hello, Father. Thank you for seeing me.
Hello, Ben. What may I do for you?
Okay, let's look around. A portrait of St. Thomas Aquinas hangs above the door. A dramatic portrait of Jesus holding his glowing heart on the wall. The eyes seem to follow you. There's a small wooden cross. There's a large golden pot on top of the bookshelf. You wonder if it's a charmer pot. Textbook holds several volumes of religious texts. The head of St. Thomas Seminary looks like he'd been here a very long time. A large mirror in an ordinated frame hangs on the wall. You really rather not find out what the pot contains. None of these books interest you. Nothing good came from the last time you took someone's cross, so you decided to leave this one alone. You don't want to touch anything in this room. Okay. Usually that works the other way around. It would be rude to get smudged over the seminary's mirror. Okay.
Nice view.
Yes, it is quite nice.
I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I could.
Certainly.
Okay.
Have you been at this seminary long?
I have.
How long exactly?
This will be my 67th year.
No kidding. You must have seen a lot of people come through here.
I have had the privilege to know many fine members of the clergy, yes.
What can you tell me about the seminary?
We begin the education of all aspiring clergy members here. Our seminary is very well known, and we have had some of our graduates go on to do many things. In fact, we've had several members of the Vatican pass through here.
Pretty prestigious.
Indeed. Were you interested in joining?
Me? Oh no. I was just in the neighborhood and thought I'd pass by.
Just in the neighborhood? I have never heard of anyone being just in the neighborhood and stopping by a seminary.
Well, now you have. Do you know a Cardinal Genovese?
Nicholas? Yes, I know him. He was a former head of the seminary. When he was appointed cardinal, I took his place. In fact, this used to be his office.
Really?
Yes, I've kept it more or less the same as he had it.
How well did you know him exactly?
I would say quite well. I knew him for several years before he went to Rome.
Do you still keep in touch with him?
Occasionally I correspond with him, yes.
Would you have any idea where he is now?
I'm afraid not. What is this about, young man?
You probably wouldn't believe me if I told you. Let's just say I'm looking for him.
Looking for him? If that's the case, you would be better asking at the Vatican.
Oh, I know. I already met him there. What I need to know is where he's gone.
What makes you think he's left the Vatican?
A reliable source told me he's gone to look for something somewhere.
Pardon? Looking for something?
Yeah, like I said, you wouldn't believe me. Anyway, I should probably get going soon.
Yes, well, I apologize for not being able to assist you further.
It's okay. I guess looking for information on him here was kind of a long shot. Thank you for your time. I'll just be going now.
Okay. By the way, the progress is 100. We only got 6.
Father Flanagan?
Yes, Your Grace?
It seems we may have a problem.
What sort of problem?
That young man who was just here, he was asking about Cardinal Genovese.
Why would that be a problem?
Ordinarily it wouldn't, but he said some things which concerned me.
Such as?
He said the Cardinal had left the Vatican to go look for something.
You mean?
I had heard that Bianchi had had some trouble retrieving the amulet. Perhaps he failed. That means Genovese has gone after the final relic.
Do you think Jordan knows about the Knights?
He may. I'll see if I can get in contact with someone in the room and see what's going on.
Oh my
In the
god!
meantime, have Jordan followed. We may have to keep an eye on him.
Oh
Yes,
shit.
Your Grace.
Everybody's involved in this shit. Oh my god, they're connected. Jordan, Big Ben, be careful. He got followed.
Any progress?
Not really. I found a little information on Cardinal Genovese, but that's it. I still don't have any idea where he could be.
That is unfortunate.
We're pretty much at a dead end, aren't we?
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, you wouldn't? Let's look at the facts for a minute. We have no idea where Cardinal Genovese is. He's going to do some kind of weird ritual in a couple of days. He killed my friend, my girlfriend is nowhere to be found, and we have absolutely no way of finding either her or Genovese.
And you're being
Not to
followed.
mention, you don't seem to give me a straight answer about certain things I need to know about. So unless you start telling me everything, or have some kind of trick up your sleeve, I would consider ourselves pretty much screwed, wouldn't you?
Now, Mr. Jordan,
Who's that?
I haven't a clue. No one knows where I live.
Don't open the door!
Answer the door, Mr. Jordan, but be on your guard.
Oh god, here we go. Oh, we got autosave. Okay, grab this just in case. It's just slightly heavy. Oh god. I'm scared. Open the door.
Yes, may I help you?
I'm terribly sorry to bother you, sir. I was wondering if you knew where I could find a Mr. Ben Jordan.
No, sorry, I have no idea who that is.
Lying is only going to make this more difficult, Mr. Jordan.
How did you know it was me?
I've been sent to fetch you. There are certain people who would be very interested in speaking with you.
You're with the Knights of St. Anthony, aren't you?
Very perceptive.
So, what, I'm supposed to go with you now?
That would be the preferable option, yes.
What's my other option? I'm starting to get really sick of having guns pulled on me.
Yeah.
None of this would be necessary if you just come with me. Not a very wise move, Jordan.
Oh shit, I died. I died. Trouble came on knocking. You open up the door. You lack a quick reaction. Means you're dead on the floor. Okay, we restart.
G-R-U-N.
Oh wait, I thought it was
Yes,
gonna
I'll
take me
use
back
some.
to the. Oh, I thought it was gonna take me back to the. To the area. Okay, got my first death. It was fun. Anyway, let me go back to the loaded again.
So you'd like to hear about how I got into this mess?
No.
How a regular guy ended up half a world away, unconscious in the backseat of a car,
No.
belonging to a guy he thought he could trust, but turned out to be his worst enemy? Well, I'll tell you.
Already? Oh my god, can I skip this? Please, can I skip this? Thank you. Oh my god, that. Oh. Okay, let me load this again. The autosave. Okay, let's open the door again.
Oh,
Yes, I'm Ben Jordan.
very good. You choose to cooperate.
Yep, cooperation is my middle name. What exactly is it I'm cooperating with?
I've been sent.
You're with the Knights of St. So,
That
what's my other? I'm starting.
none of
Freddy's standing by the door. If he's nervous, he isn't sure any side. Whatever you ever thought to keep your hand to yourself.
Percy, get the door.
Oh, got the. There we go.
Excellent work, Mr. Jordan.
We make a pretty good team. I wonder how the Knights of St. Anthony found us.
I'm not sure. What I do know, however, is that we are no longer safe here. This is not just any member of the Knights. This is Donovan, one of the Enforcers.
Enforcers?
It is their job to deal with any threat to the Knights of St. Anthony by any means necessary.
So what you're saying is they're the assassins.
In as many words, yes. If they've sent Donovan, the other two won't be far behind.
So where do we go?
For now, I'm afraid we must part ways. I shall take care of tidying this mess. In the meantime, you try and keep a low profile while I find us some suitable accommodations.
Where am I supposed to go? I don't know anybody in London.
I recommend a pub called the Coach and Horses.
You want me to go drink?
No, you must keep a clear head. I'm merely suggesting you go there, get a feel for the locale. You may be inspired.
I really wish you weren't so damn cryptic all the time.
Yeah.
But at this point, I don't feel like arguing. Okay, I'll head over there. So, I guess I'll see you soon?
Count on it. Until later, Mr. Jordan.
Okay, let's get out of here. We're not safe anymore. Not safe here. Had to go look it up. The horses. Okay. Horses. Pub. No? A bar? I'm confused. Find where coach and horses is located. That's what I did. Okay. Coach. Coach and horses. There we go. Coach and horses on Greek Street and Soho is a hunting for all sorts of riders and Soho types. Come visit the rudest landlord. This event sounds interesting, but it's not the type of place Percy would recommend it. It must be another one. A grand example of the old Cochin Inn that were the main stopping places along the roads in the London during the 7th and 18th century with many original features. There might be the place, it's kind of far away. There might be another one close to central London. Coaches and horses are a Mayfair favorite spot to relax after a hard day of work, located right around the corner from Berkeley Square. It's a pleasant, relaxed atmosphere to make it a top destination for those who are looking for a pop off the beaten path. Right around the corner from Berkeley Square, that had to be the place. You may go know the address. Here's what the coach we are devoted to our 4 lakh friends, so we make dogs made them that more than welcome. Water bowls and rawhide shoes available on request from the pushers, who are also child friendly. You can bring the whole family. Okay, got the address. Now let's go. It's fun. I like the searching mechanic of this game. I like it. Makes you feel like you're in the game, you're in the story, kinda. Okay. The sign lists the pop food special. Browsing over them, you decide you can probably live without any blood sausage or kidney pie. The sugar has stylized drawing of a coach and some horses on it. The sign reads, Hey News, Hey Moose, W1 City Out, Westminster. The illuminated sign lets you know that you arrived at the coach and horses. Okay. You stealing pop signs now? That isn't Steph well. It will make an interesting souvenir, but aside from the fact that it will be stealing, you can't reach the sign's probably very hot. Okay, let's go in. I like the music. Oh. It's rather strange to show two women, one is short and fat while the other one is tall and thin. They look like they could be someone creepy aunts. The small metal claw presumably hasn't worked in quite some time, still it makes it for a nice wall decorative. The guys seem to be underdressed. An attractive blonde who seems bored, you're apparently the only woman in here right now. A tall guy having some beer with his friend in the suit. A guy in the suit enjoying his beer and taking with his friend in the tie. A man sitting by himself at the back of the pub. He seemed to be eyeing the blonde woman. It's the bartender. He seemed to know what he's doing. The tab displays several brands of beer you never heard of. The back shelf contains a lot of booze, but then no self-respecting bar would have less than this amount in their stock. How quiet. A dump waiter. These are used to send food to a room above or below the one you're in. The sign reads storage and lodgings. There's a picture you definitely would not want to hang on your wall. Then I'm out tempering would make this clock work again. This isn't a self-service pub. Talk to the bartender if you want a drink. Living over the counter and taking the alcohol is not preferred method of business in most pubs. Try ordering a drink from the bartender. While it would be cool to have an authentic painted glass for a souvenir, you don't think the bartender will appreciate you stealing one. The top of the bar serves as the storage area for all the pin glasses. You don't want to touch him. That would just be rude. Nah, he probably just enjoy it too much. Leave him alone, would you? He's just trying to relax. Going around touching people in the pub might send out the wrong message. Start a bar fight with the bartender probably isn't the best idea in the world. Okay. Doesn't seem to be a very interesting person. There's nothing this guy can help you with. She doesn't look to be in the mood of answering questions. She appeared already with the older fat guy. They seem to be having a good time. You don't want to bug him. He probably won't give you a current answer in the state he is. He may have answered, but you don't want to spoil the ending. You better not interrupt. You had nothing to say to him. And you don't have any questions for him.
This is a very atmospheric place you've got here.
You won't find a better pub in all of London.
Have you got some time to answer a couple of questions?
Talk is cheap, alcohol isn't. What do you want to know?
Talk about
Tell me
himself.
about yourself.
My name's Seamus. As you can see, I'm the bartender. My job consists of serving drinks to customers, as well as lending an ear to your troubles. If you like, I can also provide entertainment in the form of jokes.
I'll keep that in mind. Hey Seamus, how about a joke?
Certainly. Don't read this one to the kids. Three men are sitting at a bar. The first says, "Aye, this is a nice bar, but where I come from, there's a better one. At McDougal's, you can buy a drink, you buy another drink, and McDougal himself will buy you the third drink." The second then starts, "That sounds like a nice bar, but where I come from, there's a better one called Quinn's. At Quinn's, you can buy a drink, Quinn buys you a drink. You buy another drink, Quinn buys you another drink. Then the third pipes up. You think that's good? Where I come from, there's a place called Murphy's. At Murphy's, they buy you your first drink, they buy you your second drink, and they buy you your third drink, and then they take you in the back and get you laid. Well, say the other two. That sounds fantastic. Did that actually happen to you? No, replies their friend, but it happened to my sister.
Okay.
Sir, this one was one of my mom's favorites. A woman gets on the bus with her baby, and she pays for a ticket. The bus driver says, "That's the ugliest baby I've ever seen." The woman sits down fuming. She says to the man next to her, "The driver just insulted me." The man says, "Shouldn't take that, you should tell him off." "Go ahead, I'll hold your monkey."
Hey Seamus, how about...
Certainly, this one's an oldie but a goodie. A man is speeding down a narrow mountain road when a woman comes hurtling around the corner. He swerves to avoid her, but as she passes, she leans out the window and screams, "Pig!" Shocked, the man turns and yells back, "Bitch!" as he reaches the bend and crashes into a pig.
Okay, now that was funny.
Hey Seamus.
Certainly, my good friend Simon enjoyed telling this one before he packed up and moved to America. A friend is someone you can call to help you move. A best friend is someone you can call to help you move a body.
Hey Seamus.
Sir, this one's an old... A woman gets on the bus with her baby, and she pays for a ticket. The woman says, the man says, "Go ahead."
Hey
Sir, this one, a man, he's well shocked.
Okay.
What can you tell me about this place?
Coaching horses has been here for as long as I can remember. In fact, my dad used to come here when I was a lad.
I'm sure you're doing him proud by working here.
He'd be plenty proud if he was still alive.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Of course you didn't, but 17 pints a day will do that to you. I like to think he helped keep this place in business.
A touching thought. I'd like a drink, please.
You came to the right place for it. What'll it be?
Something to make me forget my problems.
Ah, I got just a thing for you. Here you are, laddie.
Wow, that was strong, but good. You're feeling slightly better now and kind of want another one. Not yet, Ben Jordan. Not yet. I remember he said get a clear head. Leave him alone.
What do you want?
See you later.
Take care, lad.
The dumb wait is currently empty, and you've been paying way too much. You've been playing way too many adventure games if you think you can go out inside them. Okay, can I go in here? Okay. A thorn post advising some kind of liquor, although you can't tell. The was already been torn. You don't want to damage it any further. Spare beer cast stored in this back room. Thing may look bad, but this is no time to get drunk. It's a poster advertising vacation in France. You always wanted to go there. The love poster advertising some long forgotten stage show. The poster is stuck to the wall. You don't want to tear it down. The poster may have some novelty value, but the color scheme wouldn't match your room. A plain wooden door is at the top of the stairs. The door is locked. You knock, but nobody answers. Okay. Let's go back.
Have you got some...
What do you want?
What can you tell me about that room upstairs?
Ah, yes. It's not much, but we rent that room out. I'm afraid you're out of luck if you need a place to stay, though. The room was empty until just this morning, when someone hired it for the week.
Rats. Who rented the room?
Funny that. I'm not sure. It's a man. That much I know. He rang us and reserved a room this morning. Even though I've been here all day, I don't recall anyone showing up to take the key. But then, there are large portions of today I can't remember, so I'm not too much concerned.
How do you know anyone is up there?
Because he keeps placing food orders.
And you haven't seen him when he comes down to order food?
That's the thing. He's been using the dumbwaiter. He sends down a note with his order, but at the bottom it always says, "Expecting guests. Wait until arrival." So I haven't made any of his 3 orders yet.
What is your upstairs guest ordered?
Let me see. His first order was for pheasant, with a side of quiche and a juice to drink. Next, he asked for pie, with roast quail and jellies for dessert. Finally, he ordered prawns, quesadilla, and jaffa cakes.
Strange.
You're telling me we don't even serve half of this stuff?
I'd like to place an order for some food.
Ah, of course. You get a main course, a side dish, and a dessert. What will you have?
I'll take a shepherd's pie,
With
with a side of mashed potatoes. With some cake for dessert.
All right, laddie. Won't be a moment. There you are.
the brother hands you a plate of the food. You don't. Did anyone teach you not to play with your food?
Have you got...
Talks. What do you want?
What is your upstairs...
Let me see. His first order was for pheasant, with a side of quiche and a juice to drink. Next, he asked for pie, with roast quail and jellies for dessert. Finally, he ordered prawns, quesadilla, and jaffa cakes.
Strange.
You're telling me?
Okay.
Get a main course. What will you have?
Okay, pastry, shepherd's pie, obviously.
I'll take a chef
With Jaffa cakes
with a side of jaffa cakes.
and
And I'll skip the dessert.
All right, laddie. There you are.
Thanks.
okay, I got it right or not?
Talks. What do you want?
Okay, hold
What is
up.
your...
Let me see. His first order was for pheasant. Next, he asked for pie, with roast quail and jellies for dessert. Finally,
Strange.
you're
Okay,
telling
got it. I got it.
I'd like...
Ah, get a main. What will you have?
Shepherd's pie.
with a side of mashed
No!
potatoes.
There you are.
Have you got...
Talk. What do you want?
What...
Let his neck. Fine. You're telling.
I'd like...
Ah, get a main. What will you have?
Shepherd's
I'll take a
pie.
shepherd's...
Jaffa
with a side of...
cake. And jello thing,
some
which is a
pudding for dessert.
pudding.
All right, laddie. Won't be a moment. There you are.
Thanks.
There we go. That's what I need. Now let me go there and knock on the door. Or should I have to put it on the dumbwaiter? Looks like it. You place the plate on the food in the dumbwaiter and send it up to the room. A few minutes, the dumbwaiter comes back down. You open it and find that it's empty.
Have you got...
Talks. What do you want?
I'd like to...
Ah, get a main. What will you have?
Okay, curry with peanuts and
And some ice...
All right, laddie. There you are.
Thanks.
that's gonna be a really bad thing, really bad food. Really? Weird. Okay guys, I'm gonna save and I'm gonna take a little break, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, so let's do this again.
Have you got...
Talks cheap. What do you want to know?
What is your upstairs...
Let me see. His first order was for pheasant, side of quiche. Next, he asked for pie, with roast quail and jellies for dessert. Finally, he ordered prawns, quesadilla, and jaffa cakes.
Strange.
You're telling me?
I'd
Okay.
like to...
Ah, get a main. What will you have?
Shepherd's pie. Peanut cover cake, french fries.
with a side of jaffa. On second... Have you got?
Talk is cheap. What do you want?
What is your upstairs?
Let me see. His first order was for pheasant with a side of quiche. Next, he asked for pie with roast quail and jellies for dessert. Finally, he ordered prawns, quesadilla, and jaffa cakes.
Strange.
You're telling me?
I'd like to place an.
You get a ming? What will you have?
I'll take it.
Jaffa cake, Jello.
And I'll skip.
All right, there you are.
Thanks.
Paul, you ordered for the. You got shepherd pie with a side of suffocate for another for dessert. The hell?
Have you got?
Talk. What do you want?
Hey Seamus, pour me another one of those drinks you gave me.
One problem solver. Coming right up. Here you are, laddie.
Woof, this one's even stronger than the one you had before, but you managed to down it down. You probably seem to be very far away now.
I'll take another problem solver if you don't mind.
You're really enjoying these, aren't you? Here you are, laddie.
Huh? That one didn't seem strong as the one before. Either Seamus is watering them down or you're just too tipsy to notice.
Hey. Hey, Seamus.
Aye.
Give me. I don't know.
Oh my god.
A good idea. You seem a bit off your tits already.
I'm paying you.
Aye. Can't argue with.
Oh god, it's gonna give me a game over.
Here you are, lad.
Uh-oh.
Poor bastard. Had more problems than liquor could solve, it seems.
Liquor didn't kill you, but you passed out like a girl. There's no time to go drinking when you try to say the word. I knew it.
Have you got some?
Talk is cheap. What do you want?
Oh my god.
I'd like to.
You get a ming? What will you have?
Shepherd's pie, Jaffa cake, and a
And
pudding.
All right, lad. There you are.
Thanks.
A shepherd pie, a side of cake, Jaffa, and a pudding. Oh god.
Talk is cheap. What do you want to?
What is your up?
Let me see. His first order was for pheasant. With the side next, he asked for pie with roast quail and jellies for dessert. Finally, he ordered prawns, quesadilla, and jaffa cakes.
Strange.
You're telling me?
I'd like.
You get a ming? What will you have?
Blood
I think
sausage?
I'll try a blood sausage. And a side of peanuts. And some.
All right, laddie. There you are.
Thanks.
That's disgusting, that combination. What the hell? Go outside? Need to be a room above the bar. The lights on means someone is there. Or you can climb to the window from where you're standing.
Hello? Is anybody up there?
There's no answer. The room is unoccupied. The person doesn't want to answer you.
you got some time to answer?
Talk is cheap. What do you want to know?
I'd like to.
Get him ink. Oh, yeah.
I'll have some. With a side. With some.
Alright, lad. There you are.
Thanks.
Okay. How in the world? Okay, I need to look it up. I need to look this up. Hold on, I need to look this up. Ben Jordan. Oh my god. Paranormal Investigator 8, because I don't know what the hell to do with the dinner, the food. The food. Okay. Looking at the research. Okay, Percy Flat. Okay, go back to tender, we not stairs, If visible as for food, anything with initials. Ben, we should do the same. Place the order of bloody sausage and Jeff out dessert. Look at the inventory of the plate, click it and check it out. Oh! Okay, so blood sausage and Jaffa. Okay.
Have you got?
Talk. What do you want to?
I'd like to place.
I've called. Get him ink. Oh, yeah.
Blood sausage,
With a side.
Jaffa cake,
And I'll.
Alright, lad. There you are.
Thanks.
and there we go. After a few minutes, the dumb waiter comes back down. You open it to find a small silver key, which you take it with you. Okay. Progress. Let's pay attention. Okay, open the key for this door. You insert the key in the lock and slightly surprised to find it work. The door unlocked with satisfying click.
Why, Mr. Jordan, what a pleasant surprise.
Pleasant surprise.
Only joking. I knew you would find your way up here soon enough.
Wasn't it kind of dangerous sending the key down like that? Anyone could have come up.
I would have been most impressed if anyone who was not you had managed to figure out my food code.
Thanks, I think.
At any rate, feel free to make yourself at home.
Okay.
My apologies for the sparse decorations, but I had very little time to set up.
I'm glad you're able to keep such high spirits during all this.
Oh, someone has to, Mr. Jordan. Otherwise, why bother carrying on?
You have no idea how often I've been asking myself that today.
Okay, let's look around. There's a photograph of some city skyline. A large red cow occupies most of the room. A decorative plate Percy had in his flat, so he took that. You wonder why all the things he had there, he chose to bring this along. A nice photograph of a mountain. Percy studied some documents at the desk.
You sure can land on your feet.
Adaptability is a very important skill to have. You of all people should know this.
Percy?
Yes, Mr. Jordan?
I couldn't help but notice your decorative plate from Romania.
Ah, yes, I was hoping you would. That plate is a souvenir from a memorable trip I took there once. It was during my younger days, when I travelled through Europe.
No kidding. My grandfather did the same thing when he was young.
Yes, I know.
What?
Hold on. Are you telling me you knew my grandfather?
Yes. Arthur and I were good friends. We travelled to Romania together.
Oh wow!
Oh, I wouldn't have expected him to. We had a bit of a falling out later on.
But Grandpa Arthur went to Romania in the 1920s. Were you even born then?
I'm not as young as I look, Mr. Jordan. If you'll have a seat, I can tell you about it.
Don't tell me he's like an
You have done all you
ancient.
can for now, and I feel this is something you should know.
Okay.
Does that mean he's like an ancient 1,000-year vampire or something, or I don't know.
I met your grandfather in London in the early 1920s at this very pub. A mutual interest in travel and adventure meant that we quickly became friends. We travelled many places together, and in 1926 found ourselves in a small Romanian village. This particular adventure was significant not only for your grandfather, but for you as well.
I'm listening.
Oh my god, so he's like 1,000 years old? Romania, 1926. And I couldn't read the rest.
Scenic little town, isn't it?
Indeed, quite atmospheric. Did you know this is where Bram Stoker took his inspiration for Dracula? Count Vlad Tepes, the man who inspired Dracula, was supposedly born in this very town. Of course, he was better known as Vlad the Impaler.
Always a source of fascinating trivia, aren't you, Percy?
I do like to keep myself informed.
Right now, the only information I need is the location of the closest hotel. We've been traveling a long time. I'm beat.
Yes, a good night's sleep sounds wonderful.
Don't suppose you can read Romanian?
A bit, actually. But I'm sure there has to be a hotel around here somewhere. The town isn't very big.
Let's take a look around then.
Oh my god, playing as Ben Jordan's grandfather. Wow. Arthur Jordan, adventurer, you like the sound of that. It's your friend travel companion Percy Q. Jones. He still hasn't told you what the Q stands for. You're a proper gentleman of the 1920s. It's not your presence to go around touching around people. You just adjust your belt and straighten your hat.
I don't know about you, but I'm in the mood for a good adventure.
We've certainly had no shortage of those, have we?
Hey, Percy, let's have a bull session.
Yes, Arthur?
How are you holding up, old boy?
Well, I wouldn't say no to a hot cup of tea right now. But aside from that, all is well.
How are you holding up, old?
Rather,
Any suggestions regarding our next move?
it would probably be best to find some place to spend...
Okay.
Better get a wiggle on.
Right.
A spin of dried barbels hangs on each door. It's a strange decorated choice. It's a large wooden door that leads into a building. A sturdy wooden door serves at the entrance of the building. A spin of dried gravel hangs on each door. A strange decorated choice. Oh my god, you just went in there without...
Eh? Care este acolo?
Good evening, sir. Pardon the intrusion, but my associate and I are new in town and just having a look around.
I see. This town hall. I am record keeper. English is not so good, but if you need help, I give.
Thank you. We may just take you up on that offer.
Okay. The curtain is drawn. Apparently the town official doesn't want people looking in here. A small coat of arms hangs above the door. It must be the town seal or something. The man doesn't look too pleased to be here, of course. He just doesn't seem very exciting. Shelves upon shelves of official record books. Someday they should develop some easier way to distribute this sort of information. You should talk to the town official if you want to look through the town's records. Too hard for you to reach. The doors are probably closed for a reason. You won't make any friends by opening them. You're probably okay.
Nice hat.
Thank you. Your hat is nice too.
Excuse me, fella. I was hoping you could answer a few questions for me.
Yes, I do my best.
What can you tell me about the town?
Small town. Not much happen here. We are simple people. We live a simple life. Visitors come to see Castle Dracula, but not much else.
You don't say. Castle Dracula.
Yes, Castle of Vlad Tepes. Inspiration for Dracula. Our town is famous for it.
Tell me about yourself, friend.
I am town record keeper. My job is to keep record of all births, deaths and marriages in town. You need to find records of people in Sigisora? You come to see me. I have history of town going back to last century.
A pretty impressive collection, I must say. Thanks for talking with
Good.
Okay, so I don't have to go here until later, I think. Go to this door. You carefully move a bit of the dry rubber. You wonder why someone would choose to hang these on the door. Yeah, no business going inside this building. Over to reach the sign. Your remaining is pretty rusty, but judging by the location of the building and decoration, you guess this is the town hall. Okay, let's go to this door. You don't need to take any more dry. I meant the door. Okay. A wooden door complete with decorated dry. Okay. A giant clock tower dominates the center town. The iron gate indicates that this is the entrance to the town's cemetery. Yeah, no reason to climb up to the top of the clock tower at the moment. You can't scale the clock tower from the outside. You better not mess with that. Let's go to the cemetery then. So let's talk to Percy.
Yeah, so I thought,
how you're holding up.
well, I wouldn't say no to a hot.
Any
It would probably.
Okay.
better get a wiggle.
Right.
The gravestone belonged to someone named Butaku. A small cross on the ground served as a grave marker. Perhaps the family can afford a gravestone. There seems to be a grave having here while exposure to the element has caused to lean over. The grave belonged to Radu Corsa, born in 1799, died 1862. A large crypt belonged to the Gogauza family takes up the corner of the graveyard. They might have been rich. You're not in the habit of touching the gravestones. The cross set firmly into the ground. The door is locked. Anyway, you're not a grave robber. The crypt is carved from stone, maybe from the other side of the mountain. A large okay. So I think I have to come back here later, I guess. Nothing I can do here. There's a lot of places to go. This, the clock tower. I have to find a hotel, though. There we go, we found the hotel. The boss is a formal looking man with some interesting facial hair. The play reads Black Tempest, November 1436, December 1476. The play frame attached to the stone base. The boss has been carved from stone, it feels cool to the touch. The large sign which reads hotel, it has a portrait what appear to be Dracula. You don't want the sign. Go in here.
Hello, my good man. Am I correct in guessing this is the town inn?
Yes, sir. That is correct. Welcome to the Hotel Dracula. If you wish to rent a room, it would be 500 lei a night.
Sounds keen. What do you say, Purse?
Seeing as this is our only option, I think we would do well to stay here.
A room for me and one for my associate, please.
Very good. Names?
Arthur Jordan and Percy Jones.
Jordan and Jones. Excellent. Again, welcome to the Hotel Dracula. May your stay here be pleasant.
Okay, let's look around. The second largest string of garlic you've ever seen. It's a board on the wall where the hotel hands the key to the rooms. The innkeeper is a handsome young man with an odd taste of wardrobe. Still, he seems pleasant enough. A cheery fire roaring in the fireplace. Several books are sitting on top of the fireplace. Some pretty red flowers are in the vase on the fireplace. A small decorative plate from Romania. It has a picture of a bat, a castle, and the bad tempest on it. A mustache man with a large hat is sitting at the table conversing with the other man. A bearded man with a black hat is sitting at the table conversing to another man. There's a painting of a very pale man in a dark suit and cape standing in front of the castle. The painting will look very good in your study. You browse through the books, but none of these titles interest you. You're not really the type who enjoy decorated plates. That's more Percy's thing. The files aren't yours. You can just take them. You warm your hands by the fire for a moment. You don't need a key to the other room. You already got one of your own.
Enjoying yourself, sir?
Yes, it is a good night to come out and drink with friends.
Pardon me, but could we talk a moment?
Of course, young man. What do you need?
Tell me about yourself.
My name is Florian Gogoasa, and I am the town butcher.
Oh!
On the west end of town, if you decide you would like to buy some meat.
That's the grave.
I lead a simple life. During the day I work at my shop, and at night I come here to drink and converse with my friends and visitors to the town.
What can you tell me about the town?
We have a rich history, although most of it is very bloody. Vlad the Impaler was born here. He gained quite an infamous reputation, as I'm sure you are aware.
That's what I hear.
The best way to experience Sigisora is to walk the streets and take in the environment. Just be careful where you go and when you go there.
Thanks for the chat.
Okay.
Nothing of it.
I have to say, this inn is certainly cozy.
It is excellent place to get away from the troubles of life. This is why I am in here every night.
Say there, could we have a chat?
I don't see why not.
Tell me about yourself.
Wah, I am Dragomir, a simple farmer. There is really not very much interesting about me.
Okay.
What do you know about this town?
I have lived here my entire life. Many people like to come here to learn of Dracula. We see many people from many places. I like this.
I appreciate your time.
You are most welcome.
Okay. You don't really need any garlic right now. Let's talk to this guy.
Mind if we speak for a bit?
No, sir.
You enjoy being an innkeeper?
Yes, sir. It is a very rewarding job. I get to meet people from all over the world and hear their stories.
I guess that explains why your English is so good.
That is correct. Many English-speaking travelers come through here.
What can you tell me about this joint?
The Hotel Dracula has been in my family for several years. We do quite well. Of course, it helps to be the only hotel in town.
I can imagine. So, why the Dracula theme?
Our town is a popular tourist destination because it is the birthplace of Vlad Tepes. He was better known as Vlad the Impaler, and was.
The inspiration for Bram Stoker's novel?
Indeed, sir. You are already familiar with the local history?
Yes, I have my own personal guide, it would seem.
Only trying to help, Arthur. Knowledge is the best defense, after all.
Having you around is like wearing a full suit of armor, then. You know, I couldn't help but notice the dried brambles hanging on all the doors in town. Is that some kind of Romanian tradition?
No, sir. That is...
Yes?
It is for protection.
Protection? Against what?
It is not good to speak of it, sir.
Come now, what can be so horrible that you can't speak of it?
The headless vampire.
Did you say headless vampire?
Yes, it is an unfortunate plague upon our town.
Tell me more.
I do not know many details. You would do better asking the other townspeople, although I am not sure they would be willing to discuss it. This is a very delicate matter, and to talk about it with a foreigner...
I'll worry about the other folks, just tell me what you know.
Very well. The headless vampire is, as the name implies, a vampire without a head. Actually, it is only the head which flies around and bites victims.
How does that work, exactly?
I am not sure. I myself have never encountered it, you see. But Dragomir, the farmer over there with the black hat, he claims his sister was bitten by the vampire.
I see. Thanks for the information.
You are welcome. But please, sir, do not go looking for the vampire. Several adventurers have come here before you and tried finding out more. None have returned to tell the tale. Seeking the vampire leads only to misery and death.
I appreciate your concern, but my friend and I are used to this sort of thing.
You are?
Ever hear of the London werewolf or the Belfast banshee?
I'm afraid not.
That's because Percy and I investigated and disproved both. I'm sure we can take care of your vampire problem.
If that is the case, I wish you luck. Perhaps our town will finally be rid of this nuisance once and for all.
We'll try our best. Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
You know that earlier I said that Percy is probably a vampire or something? I was joking about that. And for some reason, we're now gonna investigate something about vampire. Okay.
Let's have...
Yeah, so
This whole headless vampire thing sounds pretty spooky.
I'm sure it will turn out to be some sort of hoax. Perhaps some local townsperson playing tricks.
If that's the case, they've certainly done a good job of pulling one over on everyone around here. Better get a...
Right.
Pardon me.
Of course.
Thanks for the chat.
Think.
Say there.
I don't.
I hear tell you know something about this headless vampire.
Yes, I do. However, I do not like to speak of it.
Come now, I understand it's a sore subject, but surely you can tell me something.
I am afraid not. Do not take this as an insult, but I do not like talking about these things with outsiders.
But my associate and I are well versed in local legends. We've even managed to deal with a few in different parts of Europe. Isn't there any way I can gain your trust?
There may be. If what you claim is true, there is something you can do for me.
I'm listening.
North of the town square, near the cemetery, is the Sigiswara clock tower. My house is located next to it. Every night when I walk home, I hear strange noises coming from the top of the clock tower. I hear these terrible noises in the night, and they do not let me sleep. I think there is the spirit of a lost child up there, because the wailing is awful. Also, the clock has stopped working ever since this spirit appeared. Nobody has dared to go up and fix it, because they are too frightened. You must go up to the tower and help this spirit. If you do this, you will have no trouble with the vampire, and I will tell you all you want to know.
Sounds easy enough. I'll have your so-called spirit taken care of before you finish your next beer. I appreciate your time.
You are
Okay.
Hey, Purse.
Yeah, so
Any suggestions?
I think we should find out more about this spirit the farmer claims is haunting the clock tower.
How you holding up, old boy?
Well, I wouldn't say no to...
Okay,
Better
so
get
let's
away-
go talk to this person about the...
Mind if we...
No.
Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
Of course.
Thanks for the...
Think.
Go to the room. You got a second win. You had notice how to go to bed just yet. Okay, let's go to the clock tower. I heard it.
Think you can handle a little climb, Purse?
We'll find out when we reach the top.
Sounds like a cat.
That wasn't so bad.
Speak for yourself.
Well, I don't see any child spirits up here. Do you?
No, but I do hear that noise the farmer mentioned. Quite unsettling it is, too.
There has to be a reasonable explanation for it.
Perhaps some further investigation is required.
There seemed to be a large piece of wood sticking out the claw mechanism, presumably part of the broken beam. Taking out the main area, the main of this room is the mechanism for the clock. You don't want to stick your hand inside the cable crush you. You have to pull. I don't. No use. The beam is stuck in there pretty good. From up here, you can see most of the town. Is this gonna work? What's that?
Hey, Purse.
Yes,
Think you can give me a hand here?
certainly. What do you need?
This beam is stuck in the machinery, and I need your help to pull it out.
Very well. On 3. 1.
2. Atta boy. Guess that takes care of the spirit problem.
Indeed. The farmer will be glad to hear about this, I'm sure.
Like a cat. You pick up the largest and least damaged piece of wood. Taking out. Okay. Let's look at what I have. The stick which was once part of the beam. It's a string of dry brambles. They're very thorny, and carrying them around in your pocket proving to be quite uncomfortable. Careful, you might get a splinter. You don't want to touch the brambles any more than necessary. Okay, let's get out of here since I'm done. That was easy. Okay, let's go back to the hotel and tell the guy that the sound is gone. So far it's good. Really good. I really like it.
Say there, could we have a chat?
I don't.
I have good news for you, Dragomir. It turns out the clock tower isn't haunted after all.
It isn't?
Nope. There was a beam that had come loose and caught itself in one of the gears. That's what was causing the clock to stop working, as well as the noises.
Ah, yes, that does make sense. Now I feel foolish. Perhaps I should not be so eager to blame problems on the supernatural.
Not all of them, anyway. This other one sounds like the real McCoy. Now could you please tell me what you know about the headless vampire?
Yes, my sister was bitten by the vampire.
What happened?
She was walking alone at night in the cemetery. I told her not to do this. She knows it is dangerous. But she did not listen, and she was attacked by vampire.
Is she alright?
Yes, she got lucky. The bite was not deep. She was able to escape, but told me what she had seen. It was unmistakably the headless vampire.
What else do you know about it?
Not much, I am afraid. According to the legend, the vampire is a woman who used to live in this town. You should ask my friend Florian here. He knows much about the legend of the vampire.
Okay.
You mentioned your sister's vampire bite wasn't very deep. Does that make any sort of difference?
Yes, if vampire bites you, it does not mean you become a vampire. The vampire must bite you and drink your blood in order for this to happen. If vampire bites you but does not drink your blood, you become weak for a few days, but nothing else happens. This is why it is important to try and escape vampires as soon as possible.
Interesting information. I'll keep it in mind. I appreciate your time.
You are most...
Pardon me, but...
Of course.
Your friend Dragomir says you know something about the headless vampire.
Correct, I do. The headless vampire is not what you might think. Instead of a body with no head, it is the head of a vampire which floats in the air seeking victims. From the neck hangs its entrails, like a bunch of tentacles. The vampire will often trap its victims using the entrails as a restraint, then go in for the bite.
Jeepers creepers! That sounds like something I wouldn't want to meet.
Yes, it is an unpleasant sight to behold. This is why all the doors have dried brambles on them. The vampire's entrails are sensitive, and it fears getting them caught on the sharp points of the brambles. Hanging them on doors keeps the vampire away from our homes. Also, it is said that to kill the vampire, one must find its headless body and place sharp objects in the neck wound. This way, when the head reattaches, the entrails will be cut, and the vampire will die.
That's some useful information to have. Do you know anything about the vampire's history?
A bit. The legend has existed for quite some time.
Do tell.
According to the story, the vampire was originally a woman. She was unfaithful to her husband, and when he found out, it infuriated him. As punishment, he stuffed her into a barrel and sealed her in.
Sounds like a loving fellow.
The young lady tried screaming for help, but no one came. Desperate, she shifted around in the barrel until her legs were behind her head, pointing up. She kicked the top of the barrel as hard as she could, trying to open it and free herself. She succeeded, but unfortunately, she kicked with such force that she caused her head to go flying off as well.
Oh my.
With her head went her insides, and since she committed the sin of adultery, she was doomed to roam the earth as an undead.
That's quite a story. Any idea who the woman was?
No, but I do know she lived in this town. You might consider searching the town records to see if you can get any information about her, if you desire it.
Thanks. I just might do that. Thanks for the chat.
Think.
Hey, Burst.
Yes,
any suggestions?
It would probably be wise to consult with the town.
Okay, let's go there.
Better get it
right.
Okay, let's go to the town hall.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I'd like to look up someone in your town records, if that's alright.
Yes, of course. What is name of person you are looking for?
Actually, I haven't got any names to look up.
You let me know when you do.
What can you tell me about this headless vampire everyone seems to be all in a lather about?
It is bad luck to speak of these things. Local town woman died many years ago. Came back as a vampire. If you are out at night, you can become her next victim. This is why everyone stays indoors.
Any idea who she could be?
No, I do not have enough information. If you can find her name, I can find a record for you.
Great, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, so we have to find her name.
Hey, Burst.
Yes,
any suggestions?
It would probably be wise to consult.
Better get a wiggle.
Right.
So what's the vampire's name? That I don't know. Look around. Go up here. I've never been up here. You don't need to take. I don't want to go here. Let's see what's up here. Ooh, creepy. An ugly iron gargoyle stares down at you from the top of the archway. In the distance, you see a large castle nested between the hills. It's a run-down solitary house on a hill overlooking the town. The door to the house, one of the few you've seen that hasn't got dried brambles hung on it. Nobody answers. Either anybody is home or the house is abandoned. Paint on the walls is peeling and the house feels like it's come tumbling down at any moment. The castle is just out of your reach. You don't want to get near the gargoyle, it's creepy.
Hey, Burst.
Yes,
How are you holding?
rather well, thank you for asking.
Any suggestions?
It would probably be...
Any suggestions?
It would...
Better get a wiggle on.
Right.
Oh wait, wait, hold up. The stick, would that work on the door? You don't even know if anyone lives here. There's no reason to go smashing on the door with the stick right now. Okay, let me get out of here. Okay, I got to ask questions to people. Let's see.
Pardon me.
Of course.
Thanks for the chat.
Think nothing of it.
Okay.
Say there.
I do.
I appreciate.
You are most welcome.
Mind if we?
No.
Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
Okay, so nothing I can do here. What about stick? Can a stick in the fire? That doesn't seem to work. Okay. To the guy again. The towns.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I'd like.
Yes. What?
Actually.
You.
Thanks for talking with me.
Good.
I have to go to the cemetery? Because there's a lot of names in the cemetery. The grave belonged to Radu Corsa, Butaku, okay.
Hey, Burst.
Yes. It would probably be wise to...
Better get a wiggle on.
Right.
Okay. Nothing in the cemetery. Alright.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I'd like to look up.
Yeah. What is name?
Actually,
You let.
Thanks for talking.
I don't know what the... Can I look at the records? You thought the fish if you want to look through the records. My god. What's this not? What about this way? Can I go this way? Yes, I can. Ooh. The sign said Gorgasa Meisler. Your Romanian is very good, but you deducted this must be the butcher's shop. Of course, the displays of meats in the window are also pretty a good clue. The window has several cuts of meat. Unfortunately, you cannot open the window. Can't reach the... Yeah, nobody's going inside the building. The sign on the door indicates the store has closed for the night. There seems to be an area of the tree trunk covered in cravings. You take a look at the cravings. You run your hand over the cravings set pretty into the tree trunk. Some places in Romania had been covered here. You had no idea what it means, but it must be important to someone. A gray heart had indicated initial RK and ST crave along with the date 1850s. This appeared to be the oldest date crave on the tree. Isn't that sweet? Someone had crave I love you in the tree bark. Someone in the initial DF craved them into the tree in 1903. The crave simply say Vasile. You had no idea what could possibly mean. It seemed to be just another craving lover professing their undying love for each other. Fabian and Florian let the town know about their feeling for each other back in 1917. You wonder if this is the same Florian from the hotel. Whatever the Bataco person was, they definitely felt underlining their names were important. Isn't that sweet? So, okay. Fabian, Flavia, and Florian. Okay, I think I got the clue.
Hey, Burst.
Yeah.
Better get a...
Right.
Okay, let's go. Ah, no paper, so... Oops.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I'd like to...
Yes. What is...
I'm curious to see if you have any records from around 1903 for someone with the initials DF.
Let me see. No, I do not have anything for... However, there is a Dragomir Fidatov who was born in 1882.
I see. Thanks. I'm wondering if you can find a record for someone with the initials RK or ST from 1850.
I will see. One moment. There are no marriages between anyone with those initials in that year. However, there is a death.
You don't say.
Yes, no name, but the initials are here. RK died on January 19th, 1850.
So who is RK?
I do not know. I will look through records and see if I find anyone with those initials. However, if you find name before, please tell me and I try to help.
Okay, I'll try.
Wait.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I'd like.
Yes, what is name?
Could you see if you have a record for Flavia and Florian from 1917?
One moment. Ah, yes. Florian Gogoasa married Flavia Ionescu on June 12, 1917.
Interesting. Thanks for the help. Actually, I haven't got any name.
You let.
Thanks for talking.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Hey, Burst.
Yeah, so
Any
we need to find out who this RK person is. Surely looking around the town will provide a clue.
Okay.
Better get a wig.
Right.
I think I know who it is. The cemetery. I think I know what it is. It's one of the graves. The grave belonged to Radu Korsa. That's the one.
Radu Korza. RK.
What was that, Arthur?
I think we may have found the mysterious RK. Only problem is, the date of death on this gravestone doesn't match the one the record keeper told us.
Perhaps we should go back and inquire about it.
Okay. Let's go back to the record keeper. There's a lot of back and forth in this game. A lot.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I'd like.
Yeah. What is?
Could you tell me about Radu Korza? I think he may be RK, but the date of death on his gravestone isn't 1850.
Let me see. Radu Korza. No, he died in 1862. However, he had a daughter, Ruxandra, born 1812, died.
Yes?
Strange. I do not have record of her death.
But she surely must have been the RK who died in 1850.
It is possible.
Strange. No official record of her death, only her initials. Is there any way to find out for sure?
Maybe. Korza family house is at the top of the hill near the hotel. There is an old Korza woman who still lives there. Maybe you ask her.
Thanks. I'll just go do that.
Okay, now back with that creepy house next to the castle. Nobody answered. Maybe the Corsa woman is hard on hearing.
Hey, Burst.
Yes,
Any suggestions?
we should probably pay a...
How are you holding?
No complaint.
Better get away.
Right.
You pound on the door with a stick.
Hello there, Miss Corza.
Yes?
My name is Arthur Jordan. This is my associate, Percival Q. Jones.
Pleased to meet you, Mom.
We were wondering if we might be able to come in and ask you a few questions about your family.
My family? How do you know my family?
We've been doing a little research into the headless vampire and...
Oh wait! You get away from here!
I'm sorry if I upset you, but...
Go away! Leave me alone!
Well, that didn't go as planned.
She does seem a bit stubborn. Perhaps it will take more than just words to convince her.
Are you suggesting we club her over the head?
Not quite such a violent solution, no. But I do think some action should be taken.
Hey, Burst.
Yes,
Any suggestions?
we should probably pay a...
Any suggestions?
We should probably...
Better get away.
Right.
You again?
Miss, if you'd please just...
I said go away!
You can't just club this woman over. You can't just club this woman over the head. Okay, give her this. Lady, give me a chance to do.
Well...
She does seem a... Perhaps it...
Are you
Not quite such, but I do...
Let me do it again.
You again? I said...
Miss, if you'd please...
I said...
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Well...
She does seem... Perhaps it will...
Are you
Not quite, but I do think...
Have to do something. Okay, let's talk to people.
Mind if we...
no.
Thanks for your time. Pardon.
Of course.
Thanks for the chat.
Think no.
Say there.
I don't see.
I appreciate...
You are most welcome.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I'd like...
You let...
Thanks for talking.
Goodbye.
Be something. ST. ST. Wonder if that helps.
Yes.
I'd like.
What?
Actually,
You.
I'd like to.
Yeah.
Actually,
Oh my god.
Thanks for talking with me.
Goodbye.
Let me save. I really don't know what to do next. Is it the cemetery? Again? Is it a cemetery again? You carefully wrap the string of dried brambles around the top of the edge of the stick. Now you got yourself a crude weapon. What? A stick with a string of dried brambles wrapped around the top. This will make a good weapon in desperate circumstances. Okay. Wait, would that work to the lady? I don't think so. Here we go.
Miss, if
Nice.
Oh my god, what is it that I need to
Well,
do?
She does. Perhaps it.
are you suggesting?
Not quite, but I do think some.
I'll be right back. I need to look this up. Okay, so I had to touch her door with the hand. I had to switch it.
You again?
Miss, if you.
Nice.
Okay, switch with the hand. No. Ah, fuck.
Well,
She does. Perhaps it.
are you suggesting?
Not quite, but I do.
Okay, here we go.
You again?
Miss, if.
Nice.
Now hold on just a minute. It's very important that we speak with you.
I have nothing to say.
Somehow I doubt that very much. Look, my friend and I aren't just going to give up. So until you agree to talk with us, we're just going to keep bothering you.
Fine, enough of this foolishness. You may come inside, but please, I am an old woman. I do not have time or energy for these things.
Thanks.
Okay.
We just want to ask you a few questions, that's all.
Pushing her around will be counterproductive.
You have a very atmospheric house.
The old woman just glared at
You
you.
have a very...
The curtains are drawn. Apparently this lady doesn't want the world looking into her life, or vice versa. The grandfather clock has been better days. It looks like though it hasn't worked in years. A very dreary painting hangs on the wall. The Kozak woman is very old, at least 90. However, she seems strong-willed and energetic despite her years. It's your friend, travel companion, Percy O'Jones. He still hasn't told you what the Q stands for. Okay, let's ask her some questions.
Yes?
Do you live here all by yourself?
Yes, and I am not interested in dealing with the town. So, I stay here by myself. They do not bother me, and I do not bother them.
Do you know Ruxandra Korza?
I knew her, yes. She was my sister.
Your sister? Were you close?
We had a good relationship, yes. Until she began seeing that man. Things changed. She was not the same. And then her bastard husband killed her.
My God, that's awful.
Yes, it brought shame to our family.
Who was the man?
His name was Soren, I believe. Soren Trellis.
What can you tell me about this Soren Trellis?
He was a very strange man, always dressed in black. He had pale skin, very low voice. I saw him very little. My sister was happily married, but then Soren came into town. She would go off for hours. Later I discovered it was to see him. I tried to keep it from her husband, but he saw their initials carved in a tree in town. He was very jealous, and he sealed her in a barrel as punishment. But he left her inside too long, and she suffocated and died.
My sympathies, Miss Korza. This may be a sensitive topic, but do you know anything about the Headless Vampire?
Oh, it is a terrible story the townspeople began telling after Roxandra died. They say she kicked her head off and became a floating head that drinks blood. But this is absurd. My sister died in the barrel because she could not breathe.
What happened to the body?
Her husband buried it, barrel and all. I do not know where. Please do not ask me anything else. This brings back too many bad memories.
I apologize, miss. I don't have any more questions about your sister. Thank you very much for your time, Miss Korza.
You are welcome.
Hey, Burst.
Yes,
Any suggestions?
perhaps we should take a look around the cemetery to see if we find any clues. That we
Okay.
did right.
Bye, lady. Okay, so we have to go to the
It
cemetery.
looks like this whole headless vampire thing might just be a big misunderstanding.
It would seem the townspeople merely came up with a supernatural story to add to an already scandalous tale of adultery.
Only one thing stands out to me. Dragomir seemed like he was on the up and up. I don't know about his sister, though. She said she'd been attacked in the cemetery.
Indeed she did.
Maybe we should take a look around there and see if there's a reasonable explanation for why she might have been attacked. Or fed him a line.
That sounds like a reasonable course of action.
Yeah, let's go to the cemetery. But first, let me go here.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I'd like.
Yeah. What?
Actually.
You.
Okay, never mind. I thought he was
Thanks for
gonna give me info, but that. Oh God.
This entire situation is pretty curious, wouldn't you say, Purse?
Indeed. It seems a rather cut and dry case of murder. However, I fail to see where the supernatural angle comes into play.
Oh my God!
Look out!
My goodness, that was close. I owe you one, Arthur.
Not a problem. So the headless vampire isn't just a local superstition after all.
Quite. That Dragomir chap's sister really was lucky to escape alive.
So now that we know the thing is real, we just have to figure out how to stop it.
Indeed. Any ideas?
For now, I think our best lead is to find out more about this Soren Trellis character.
So the vampire was real after all?
Indeed.
And Grandpa Arthur saved you from it?
That he did.
Wow, that was one hell of a story.
Oh, it is by no means over. But I think now would be a good time for you to get back to trying to figure out where the car.
Yeah, back to the main
So
story.
you're not going to finish the story because you think something has changed within the past hour?
Yes, and time is of the essence.
I really wish you'd just tell me what was going on.
All in due time. I shall finish my story and tell you everything else once we've located Genovese.
Okay, I'll hold you to that.
We have a side story in this game. We had Ben Jordan's and Arthur Jordan's story. Interesting. A page on the bar. He's intently reading what seems to be a newspaper.
You know, you don't see too many people wearing pink hoodies. Brave choice.
Okay, first off, it's not pink, it's salmon. Second, it's not as brave a choice as that pleather thing you've got going on there.
Touché.
Yeah, too
Hey,
sensitive.
can I bother you with some questions for a second?
Sure, why not? I mean, that's why people go to bars, right? To be accosted by random strangers? I know it's why I...
So, tell me about yourself.
Whoa, whoa, hold it right there, buddy. This ain't that kind of bar. I mean, I realize the sweater might be sending some mixed signals, but...
It was just a question.
Right, yeah, of course, sure. There's totally nothing wrong with that, by the way. You live your life the way you want to.
Oh my God.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, I'm here in London with my buddy John. We're filming a show for the internet. It's like those travel shows where the guy eats raw fish heads, you know?
Sure, I think I do.
Yeah, except in our show, John goes out and looks for weird locations, and I come drink at pubs. It's the best job ever. Huh, I don't remember that. Might make a good title.
What exactly do you mean by weird locations?
You know, places off the beaten path, kind of places people wouldn't normally go. You know, like your house. Oh, burn! 1 point to Carboni!
Yeah, that's very funny.
It wasn't.
Yeah, I know. Kind of why I said it.
Seriously though, what kind of places have you found here?
Oh, tons. We just came from this psychic shop run by this real crazy old lady. Man, she was a trip.
Tell me more about this psychic shop.
I forget the name of the lady who owned it, but she had this big guy guarding the door. She had this pink turban and a black robe, and the place was all made.
Oh, I know who it is!
Pink turban, black robe, and a flair for the dramatic? That's gotta be Madame Tilly Rose.
Yeah, that's her.
That's her. Wait, did you just say flair for the dramatic?
Yeah.
Man, you're like a walking.
Oh my God, we're gonna
cliche,
see a
aren't you?
character I haven't seen for a while. I'm a little bit excited.
not so fast there, Red. Quid pro quo.
What?
It's Latin. It means...
I know what it means. What do you want?
Well, why should I give away my information on weird places for free? Find me another one I can visit, and I'll tell you the location of this one.
I don't have time for this.
Yeah, and have you got time to wander around London looking for her shop?
Fine, I'll see what I can find you.
Good man. Saving John some work.
What do you think of London?
Well, it's not Brooklyn, I'll tell you that. I mean, for one thing, I haven't seen a single roof I can climb, let alone any I'd want to.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. You wouldn't understand anyway.
New York.
What's that you're reading?
It's one of the local papers. Look at this, there's boobs on page 3.
So I see.
Man, we don't get stuff like this back home.
Take it easy.
Yeah, you too, Gingy.
Have you got...
Talk is cheap. What do you want to know?
Who's that guy at the bar?
What? The snarky American with the whiny voice? I have no idea. I wandered in here about an hour ago. As long as he pays for his drinks, I won't be tossing him out. Of course, that pink sweater of his is reason enough.
It's salmon, damn it! Salmon!
Sure. What do you say?
Okay, this guy takes it very worried about the color of the freaking hoodie, dude. Calm the fuck down, not that serious. Let me go back to Percy. Oh my god. The person did the voice acting did a good job on doing the character justice. But anyway, Madame, the lady that from the case 4, she's making a cameo here.
Yes. No more questions.
As you would.
Okay. I have to look up for mysterious places. Probably have to look on the internet.
Hey, can I...
Sure. I mean, that's to be a
Take it easy.
Yeah, you too, Jin.
Hey,
Well.
can I bother you with...
Sure. I mean, that's why people go to Bond to be accosted by random...
Take it easy.
Yeah, you too, Jin.
Okay, I then have to go back to the library.
Sir? Sir? Over here, sir.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, sir. Please come over here. I must speak with you.
What seems to be the problem?
The problem, sir, is that millions of children in this city go hungry each night. The problem is that they sleep in cardboard boxes in alleys.
Ah, great. What have I gotten myself into?
And the problem, sir, is people like you who don't care.
Look, don't get me wrong. I care about the plight of the homeless children as much as the next guy. But right now, I've got plenty of my own problems to deal with.
Oh, I understand, sir. After all, this is London. Everyone is so busy. Busy here, busy there, busy everywhere. Everyone caught up in their own problems, not thinking of the children.
Give me a break, lady. You are a lady, right?
Please, sir, think of the children. It's all we ask.
Well, what am I supposed to do then?
Take this informative magazine. It will educate you on the situations.
Thanks, I think.
Not so fast, sir.
What?
For taking a copy of the magazine, we kindly ask for a small donation.
Alright, should have guessed. How much?
A paltry £5, sir.
£5? For a shoddy magazine that feels like it was printed on toilet paper?
Please, sir, think of the children.
Yeah, I know. Okay, if it'll get you to leave me alone, here.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now please, don't talk to me anymore.
You don't want to talk to her anymore. It's a heavyset woman, honky magazine for charity. At least you think she's a woman. Oh my god. Assumption? There's a magazine called The Kids Issue. Apparently it's printed for charity to 8 homeless children. You flip through the magazine, but none of the articles are particularly interesting. Okay, let me go to the library.
Would you?
If it were, but as it is.
I'll just be on.
What about this? Let's see if we can have the... Okay, let's look it up. Oh my god, looking at the internet was Simon's job. Okay, locations. No. Children? No. Weird. Locate weird. Weird locations. Oops, I read it wrong. I meant weird locations. Nothing. I already got Genovese anyway. Not gonna help me at all. Okay. London. No. Ah. Arthur. No. Yeah. Okay, nothing here. I don't think it's a good time to come back here. The door is locked. Looks like you won't get in there anymore. Okay, let me get out of here. Because I don't think I need to be here. At all. At least the lady is gone.
Hey,
Sure. I mean, that's to be a cost.
take it easy.
Yeah, you too.
Have you got?
Talks. What do you want to?
Hey, Shane.
Certainly. This one was a friend of someone you can call to help you. A best friend.
See you later.
Take care.
Post advertising vacation in France. You always wanted to go. Okay. Find where the question is located. Find info a weird location from guy in bar. That's what I tried to look up.
Yes.
No more questions.
As you would.
What does this? What does this? Okay, it doesn't do anything. I'd rather look up France. Could be a good hint, maybe. Okay, France. No article. Weird locations. 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 I mean, kids, whatever. Scary places, I don't know, scary. Games. Oh god. Le Tempest. Rome. Romania. Dracula. Weird. You serious? Ghost? Witches? Zombies? Pirates? This is referencing all the games. Locations. Weird. Well, I have to write it together. Weird locations, I see. It's like that? No. A curse? New York. What the hell? You know, BC? Okay, guess time to me to look it up because I don't really know. Oh my god, really? Are you serious? There's a soggy paper on the freaking area where Percy Flat used to be? Wow. On the street light. Right there. There seemed to be a soggy piece of paper stuck to the bottom of the lamppost. I thought that was like the light illuminating the freaking lamp. But I guess not. It appears to be a travel brooch listing interesting tourist destination, London. However, extremely cropped and soggy make it difficult to read. You try and write out the brooch with your hand, but it remains soggy, pretty wrinkled. Okay. Okay, back to the pub.
Hey,
Sure. I mean, not to be a.
take it easy.
Yeah, you.
Here, will this help? It's a travel brochure for places in London.
No, that's a soggy piece of crumbled up paper.
No, really, see? You can sort of make out the title here.
Look, I appreciate the thought, but you're gonna have to do better than that. These hands don't touch anything that came out of a gutter. Except maybe your mom. Oh snap, what just happened? Carboni just happened, that's what.
His jokes is not that funny. At all.
Here, will this...
No, these... Oh, Carboni.
He's an asshole.
Hey,
Sure, I mean, not to be a
take it easy.
Yeah, you too, Jim.
Oh, brochures. I know where to go. The museum, library, whatever it is.
Would you...
But as it
I'll just be...
London. Wait, oop. No article. Yay. I thought we were gonna go back here, but I guess I can't. Oh, God. I mean, I just talked to Percy about this.
Hello!
Yes,
no more questions.
as you would.
Wait a second. Wait a second, hold up. Travel Sasagi, take a Sasagi W with icon. Well, but try to give it to he doesn't want it. Go to the upstairs and use the broke unlet to dry it. Oh, on the lamp. You carefully place the soggy brush on the lampshade, smooth it up. After a few minutes, the heat from the ball dries the brochure. It's slightly moist but overall readable London travel brochure. Okay, now I can give it to the guy. Oops.
Here, will this help? It's a travel brochure for places in London.
Let me see. Yeah, this has got some good stuff, although it does sort of threaten to render our show obsolete. Yeah, well, you kept your end of the deal, so here. This is the business card for that psychic shop you asked about.
Thanks.
No problem. Now if you'll excuse me.
Have fun.
Okay. So is it card? It's the place called Third Eye. You make a note of the address. Okay, let's go see the old lady. I forgot her name already. Madame Tally, I think that's what her name was. Someone has spray painted the letter HGW on the wall. You wonder what could it mean. Third Eye, Tarot Parnes version. You deducted this might be some sort of psychic shop. The window display contains several mystical objects like crystal ball, Ouija, boards, and the like. The blazing orange neon light keeps watch over the activity in this isolated London street. A tall blonde man leaning against the wall at the entrance to the shop. It's hard to tell from the distance, but he looks very familiar.
Otto Schneider? Is that you?
Yes, Herr Jordan, it is.
Otto!
Nice to see you again.
What are you doing here?
I have moved here to London and entered into a partnership with Madame Rosenquist.
You mean she's still alive? I mean, how's she doing?
Quite well. This is her shop you see before you.
No kidding.
Not at all. You should go upstairs. I'm sure she will love to see you again.
Have you got some time to talk?
Of course, Herr Jordan. What may I help you with?
You sure seem a lot happier than the last time I saw you.
Yes, I am. Very much so. Perhaps it is a change of scenery, or my relationship with Madame Rosenquist, but I am much happier these days.
Relationship? You mean your business relationship?
Yeah, business and a bit more.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
I'm very happy for you.
Thank you. And what of you, Herr Jordan? Is all well with you? If you excuse my boldness, you seemed significantly less happy than the last time we met.
Yeah, well, things are kind of bad. Simon is dead, Alice is missing, and I'm not sure what to do next.
I see. My condolences. If I can assist you in any way, please let me know.
So you said this is Madame Tilly's shop?
Indeed.
Does she get much business?
She does, yeah. There are an astounding number of people who desire psychic guidance.
You sound surprised by that.
Yeah, I suppose I am, in a way.
Does it maybe have to do with the fact that Madame Rosenquist is... how do I put this?
Less than reliable?
I was going to use the F word, but sure.
I would not consider her a fraud. While I don't believe her predictions are 100% accurate, I do think she has her moments of clarity. Our time at number 50 Berkeley Square proved that.
See you later, Otto.
Goodbye, Herr.
Okay, let's go up and see her, this lady.
You! I remember you. Ben Jordan, was it?
That's right. We worked together a few months ago.
Yes, of course. How could I forget?
Senility probably has something to do with it.
Eh? What was that?
Oh, nothing.
Please have a seat over on that chair. So, what brings you to my humble parlor?
Someone at a pub mentioned this place and I thought I'd check it out. I'm kind of running out of options, so I figured, why not?
Running out of options? Whatever do you mean?
You're the psychic, why don't you tell me?
Ah, yes. I sense you are feeling a great loss. Oh my. Yes, I see your situation is quite grim. Please, tell me more so that I may do my best to assist you.
I don't really have time to get into details. But basically, Simon is dead and Alice is missing. I need to find and stop this insane cardinal from the Vatican, and I don't have much time to do it. Is there anything you can do to help?
I believe there is. Gaze into the crystal ball, Mr. Jordan. I will commune with the spirit world and deliver their messages to you via the orb of truth.
Seriously?
Extremely. Now look into the ball. I call upon those who have passed. O spirits, come forth from the light and give us guidance.
Is something supposed to be happening?
Shh. Yes, yes. Upon you now I call. Rise from your eternal rest. Simon Booth, come forth from death. Give us guidance.
Wait, what?
Simon, your friend is calling you for help. Come forth and show us the way.
Okay, this has gone far enough.
I beg your pardon?
I really don't know what I expected coming here, but I know it wasn't to have some crazy old woman play Dial-A-Spirit. Simon was my friend. I won't sit here and have you make fun of him like this.
You misunderstand, Mr. Jordan. The last thing I would ever do is...
Oh, I understand all right. I'll see you around, Madam Rosenquist. Thanks for your time.
Simon!
Simon? Is that you?
I would say in the flesh, but I don't seem to have too much of that left now, do I?
It's good to see you again.
Not sure if I can say the same, Ben.
Look, I'm sorry about what happened. I didn't know.
Sorry. Sorry isn't going to make me alive again, is it? But this is no time for venting frustrations. As soon as you disturb my sweet hereafter to ask me some questions, so go ahead.
Do you have any idea where Alice is?
Are you saying that I should know?
Well, I always thought people acquired omniscient knowledge after they died.
I thought Retreat would be a lot more enthusiastic about dying.
Simon!
I never thought of it that way.
Anyway, no, I don't know where she is.
I really hope she's okay. So, what's it like? Being dead, I mean.
There's a lot more paperwork involved than one would expect.
Really?
No, of course not.
So tell me what it's really like then.
Oh, it's well known the mystery. You're going to find out eventually. Why ruin it now?
Do you know where Cardinal Genovese is?
As a matter of fact, I do. I think I do at any rate.
Really? Great. Where?
Shortly after the incident, I was lying there on the floor. Before I shuffled off the mortal coil, I heard Genovese talking. He said that since you so thoughtlessly destroyed the exorcism amulet, he was now required to go in search of the final relic, which according to him was located in Paris.
Paris, huh? Did he say where specifically?
Afraid not, mate. That's about the time I snuffed it.
At least I know where to start looking now. I don't have any more questions.
Listen, Dan, I'm sorry I was a bit rude earlier. You have to understand my point of view in all this. Being killed doesn't exactly make one jump for joy.
Yeah, I understand. This hasn't been easy for any of us. But mark my words, I'm going to make sure Genovese gets what he deserves.
Boy, Ben. I have absolute confidence that you do exactly.
Oh, we miss you, Simon.
I guess this is goodbye then.
I miss you.
I'm really sorry things turned out the way they did.
Yeah.
Those were the territory, mate. I wouldn't trade the adventures we had for anything.
Me either.
Okay, it's time to
I wonder with Alice,
now,
though.
don't expect some sentimental nonsense about how I'll always be with you or anything like that. Just because I'm dead doesn't mean there's any reason to get all emotional. But I will say this. Good luck.
Thanks. I'm going to need it.
So long, Ben.
Bye, Simon. You were a great friend.
He was.
But don't worry, we'll see each other again soon. Or will we?
I'm gonna miss that.
That was beautiful. It's always so tragic to see young lovers separated by death.
Young lovers?
There's no shame in it, Mr. Jordan. I may be old, but I'm not close-minded.
Oh my god.
Goodbye, Madam Rosenquist.
It was a nice cameo to have some of the characters K4 and Simon after he died in the last case.
So, how did it go?
Better than I had hoped. I'm off to Paris.
I think not, Jordan. Your travels end here.
Not another one of you guys.
Do you know this man?
He's a member of the Knights of St. Anthony. They're a bunch of whack jobs who are trying to kill me.
Now, there's no need for name calling.
Look, I already know the drill. I'm not coming along with you no matter how much you threaten me.
Not to worry, I won't waste your time.
Gun.
I've been sent to kill you, Jordan, not capture you.
I'm afraid I cannot allow that.
Whoa, pretty impressive moves there, Otto.
The compliment is appreciated, Herr Jordan, but we don't have much time. Go around the corner of this building. I have a car park there. I can take you where you need to go, but we must move quickly. I will meet you in a few minutes.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh god. Thank you, Otto. Going to Paris, France. I bet you that blue car is gonna follow us. Yes, it will.
It seems we are being followed.
What a surprise. Don't these guys ever give up?
I will try to lose it. However, anything you can do to help would be most appreciated.
Okay, wait. Let me say the game first. Replace. There we go. Use the magazine. Did it work? The card sheet is already covered with the paper. No need to do that again. Doing that at the card won't be useful. Artist has a slick little number. You hope he can drive well. You search to the back seat and find nothing to help you. Okay, what did I found? Ooh, murder oil. Throwing that to the car won't be very useful. Okay, I'll throw the paper first. And then car oil. Oh shit!
Nice. That was a little too close for my liking.
Oh, that's interesting.
Here we are, Herr Jordan. Waterloo Station.
Thanks, Otto. I appreciate all your help.
Think nothing of it. Good luck finding whatever it is you seek. And be careful.
I'll try my best.
Farewell then, Herr Jordan.
So you finally decided to show up, huh? You know, for someone charged with protecting me, you sure aren't around very much.
True, but you have proven yourself capable of handling yourself several times. It would be an insult to hold your hand the whole way through just to make things easier.
Yeah, well... Okay, fine. Sorry.
Not to worry. I assume you have a lead as to the Cardinal's whereabouts.
Yeah, Paris.
Excellent. We must board the next train there.
I don't actually know where in Paris, though.
It seems, then, that we will have to concern ourselves with that bridge when we arrive in the city. After you, Mr. Jordan.
Okay, let's go to the entrance.
Right then, I'll see you on board the train.
Why is he always so skittish about being in public?
Let's look around. The sign said the bags are subject to search without warning. Good thing you're traveling light. A crowd of people standing around on the platform. The sign indicated that you reached platform 21 and 22. A couple of people standing by the train that appears to be in deep conversation. They're too engrossed in their own problems to talk to you. They're involved in their own conversation. You don't have time to talk. They don't have time to talk to you. Leave them alone. It's not a good idea to run up and start punching a crowd. You can't reach the sign. Moving aside will probably get you in trouble with something you can't afford right now. Oh no! Again being followed. Oh shit.
Everything alright, Mr. Jordan?
Yeah, I guess. I'm feeling a little better now that we're making some progress, but I have a feeling we've still got a long way to go. Well, there goes the scenery.
Indeed. This is always the most boring part of the trip.
So, now that we've got some time, how about finishing that story about you and Grandpa Arthur?
Ah, of course. Now then, where did I leave off?
You'd just been attacked by the headless vampire in the cemetery.
Ah, yes. Arthur and I decided our best bet was to consult the town record keeper about the mysterious Sorin Trillers.
Okay, now back to Arthur. And now back to Arthur! Okay, that was a reference of the Arthur
So
PBS
this is
Kids
the place,
show.
according to the record keeper. Soren Trellis'
If you don't know the
house.
reference.
Do you suppose anyone is home?
Only one way to find out.
Okay, knock on the door. Knock on the door, but get no answer. You pick up the brick. Okay. It's a medium-sized stone brick which used to be in a wall. Into work. The windows are too high. Even if you manage to hit one of them, you can't reach them to climb up. Oh, we're gonna break in.
Arthur, what are you doing?
Smashing the window with this brick so I can get inside.
Is that really a good idea? I don't think we should draw any unwanted attention to ourselves.
If it brings us a step closer to finding out why we almost got bumped off at the cemetery, it's a risk I'm willing to take. Alright, I'm going in.
Are you sure you'll be able to fit through there? Because I certainly won't.
You're right. Well, it's probably better if you stay out here and keep watch. I'll just give you a shout if I need anything.
Do be careful, Arthur.
The broken window through which you enter is the only source of light in this room. A helmet from an old suit of armor resting in an alcove in the wall. The fire appears to have been bricked up. How odd. A painting of a little girl hangs over the fireplace. The first picture frightens you. A poker from the fireplace is stored in a small brass stand. Okay, let's grab that. Figured it might come in handy you take the fire poker. You better stay away from the painting. You notice what appears to be a small latch inside the helmet, but you can't quite reach inside your fingers. Use the poker. The thin point of the poker reaches easily inside the helmet. You manage to unhook the latch, which makes a faint clinking sound. What is inside here? And I skipped the dialogue, damn it. Ooh. Another spooky portrait. This is one of the pale young woman hands on the wall. The large barrier stored here looks large enough to hold a person. Oh my god, don't tell me that's the barrier looks heavy to move and you can't look inside while the top is on. Here's the poker. I think we found her body, people. You stick the pointed edge of the fireplace poker on the lid and manage to pry it off.
Jeepers creepers! I had a feeling this Trellis fellow was up to something, but I didn't think it was this severe.
The barrier opened with really unpleasant contents. You take a look inside the barrier. Oh my god! The body of a woman is stored in the barrier. Her rotten flesh is stinking green color and her head has been removed. Must be the remains of the headless vampire. The bloody stump of her neck lies exposed on rotting. Your stomach turns inside. Yeah, notice how to handle the body. You stick your finger in the neck, but will not do nothing productive. Have some respect for the dead. Stabbing the body with a fire poker will be very rude. Oh my god, let's get out. Talk to Percy.
Hey, Burst.
Yes.
This Trellis character is more of a fiend than we first thought. He's got a secret room in the house where he keeps a headless woman's body in a barrel.
Do you suppose they're the remains of the Causa woman?
It would be too much of a coincidence for it not to be.
Well then, perhaps we can put an end to the menace of the vampire. Didn't that fellow at the inn mention something could be done with the body to kill the vampire?
Yes, I'm pretty sure he did. Good thinking. Seems the headless vampire is the real McCoy after all.
It is quite remarkable. Who would have guessed?
Not me, that's for sure. This Trellis character is more. It would be.
Well then, didn't that.
Yeah. How are you holding?
No complaint.
Any suggestions?
Searching this Trellis fellow's house may be dangerous, but necessary.
Okay, let's go back.
Right.
I'm going back in.
Be careful.
Go to the door. The door is locked. Wait. Okay, let's walk out of here. Can we walk out of here? Can I walk out of here? Can I walk out of here? I don't think so. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go back here.
I'm going back.
Be careful.
Had to do it. My god, what do I need to do? The catapult holds a single light candle. That means someone was in this room recently. Doesn't seem to work. When I was putting out the candle, the room is creeping up with the source of light. Okay. You tried to use the poker to unlock the door, but I had no luck achieving the goal. I already did. Need advice, man. Give me advice.
Hey, Burst.
Yes.
Any suggestions?
Searching this Trellis.
This Trellis, he's got a secret.
Do you suppose they're the remains?
It would be too much.
Well then, perhaps we can put an end to them. Didn't that fellow at the inn mention something could be done with the body to kill the vampire?
Yes, I'm pretty sure he did. Good thinking. How are you holding?
Well, I wouldn't say no.
Better.
Right.
Okay. Oh, broken glass. You scoop up a few pieces of broken glass and carefully place them in your pocket. Okay. You carry several shards of broken glass across from a window very carefully with these in your pants. Okay, so I have to put the glass in there.
I'm going back.
God, it looks creepy as hell. You place the shard of glass inside the neck lining inside the body with the sharp pieces.
Well, that should take care of this town's vampire problem.
Oh my god!
Oh, hello there.
Who are you? What are you doing in here?
The name's Arthur Jordan, and
I think the more important question here is what that body is doing in the barrel.
Perhaps it is, but I feel it is more important to first know why you are in my house.
I'm looking for Soren Trellis.
In that case, you need not look any further. The people in this town know me as Soren Trellis, but you may address me by my proper name. Zorthrus.
You're pale as a ghost. What are you?
Kind of you to ask. I am a Strigoi.
What?
I believe you would refer to it as a vampire warlock.
You've got something to do with all this headless vampire hooey, don't you?
That is correct. It was I who turned young Miss Corsa into what she is today.
You heartless chump. How could you do that to the poor girl?
How could I do that to her? I was not the one who sealed her in that barrel, leaving her to die. She kicked her head off trying to escape, which would have killed her if I had not intervened. Now she enjoys the gift of eternal life.
Floating around as a head attached to a bunch of body parts. Yeah, I'm sure she thanks you every day for that. How is it that you speak English so well?
That is a long story.
Then give me the short version.
Very well. I spent several years living in your country in a state called Pennsylvania.
What?
If a Strigoi lives 10 years in a country where another language is spoken, he can become human again. All that is required is a virgin sacrifice. I had gathered a loyal group of followers and was about to complete the sacrificial ritual, but one of my most trusted members revealed himself to be a traitor and ruined everything. I barely managed to escape and came back here to my homeland to wait for another opportunity.
You probably mentioned Wilkins, the great-great-grandfather of Alice. That's what he probably mentioned.
You say you're a vampire warlock? What does that even mean?
It's very simple. I bite people and drain them of their blood, and I have magical powers.
Baloney.
I can assure you, I am quite serious.
Okay, enough beating gums. You need to answer for your crimes.
I don't think you quite comprehend the situation. You are trespassing in my house, hidden away in my secret room, alone.
Oh god.
And I have not had a taste of fresh blood for a very long time. Roxandra has been a loyal servant for years, but I think it's time for a new follower.
Don't try anything funny now.
Oh, not to worry. This is quite serious.
Ah!
Ouch! Hey!
Hold still, you wretch.
Oh, hold up. Use the... There we go.
Sorry, Zorthrus. You won't be getting any of my blood today.
Perhaps not, but you can be sure I will not rest until I do. Mark my words, Arthur Jordan. I will have your blood, even if it takes generations.
Arthur came back out of the house and told me what had happened. We informed the townspeople of the situation and went on our way the next morning.
Wow, that's amazing.
It
So
is.
That's why I was picked to be the sacrifice back in Smellhome?
Exactly.
There's still a few questions I have about all this.
Of course. I think now is a suitable time to answer them.
But I have to take a quick bathroom break first.
Very well. I'll be here when you return.
Oh god, he's being followed. Ben, you're being followed. Okay, let me say the game. It's getting intense. I like it. The glass contains a fire extinguisher for emergencies. The sign indicates that there's a fire extinguisher available for emergency in the case below. The sign says toilets. The sign for compartment 15, the one you and Percy are currently traveling. Shows a little woman wearing a skirt. There's a woman restroom. You don't want to cause a scene by going in there. You better not mess with that. Okay, let's go to the bathroom.
Good evening, Mr. Jordan.
Oh man, why can't you jerks just leave me alone already?
I'm afraid that isn't possible until you
A gun.
are taken care of. Now, I want to avoid making a scene out here in the hallway. Let's go back to your compartment and settle this there. I'm giving you fair warning, however. Don't try anything, or I will shoot you right here.
Fine, follow me.
Oh my god. The Knight of St. Anthony, a lot older than the other. He must be one of the senior members. You don't think you'll be able to grab the fire extinguisher using it against the Knight before he realized that you do what you're doing. Besides, the case seems to be empty. Can I go? No, I cannot. I have to go in.
Ah, I didn't realize you were accompanied on this train.
Your problem always was a lack of observation, Jennings. Quite frankly, I'm surprised they would have sent you at this phase.
Jones? You are alive? How is this possible? I thought...
Yes, as I recall, it was you who was given the honor of executing me. It would seem, however, that you did not do as thorough a job as you thought.
But that was in 1956. Even if you had survived, you'd be over 100 years old by now.
Ah, perhaps I was wrong in my initial assessment. You are showing a surprising amount of observational skill. However, I'm afraid that the answer to that is not for you to know. My immediate concern is your threatening of young Mr. Jordan, and as such...
Whoa!
Help me get him out of here, would you?
Oh my god. It's getting crazy.
Genovese must be getting desperate. This means we haven't much time.
Okay, I think it's finally time for you to tell me what's going on.
Yes, you're quite right.
Before, when I asked you about the Knights, you said your involvement with them ended? How did it end exactly?
I went out with a bang, you might say. One thing they neglected to mention when I joined was that it was a lifetime membership. As such, after Genovese became obsessed with gathering the relics, and I decided to abandon the cause, Jennings, the gentleman who was here earlier, was charged with executing me. The Knights of St. Anthony do not deal well with deserters.
That Knight guy made a good point. How are you still alive? When Grandpa Arthur died, he was 90, and that was 13 years ago. You don't look any older than your mid-50s.
That's because when I was shot and killed by the Knights, I was 55.
Hold on. You were killed?
Indeed. Shot in the head at close range. It was quite unpleasant.
I don't understand. Does that mean you're a ghost or something?
I don't think that is the proper classification, as you aren't the only one who can see me. But it is something similar. I suppose the best explanation would be something akin to a guardian angel, charged with your protection.
This is a lot to take in. You mentioned something about this before, but who exactly charged you with my protection?
I'll try and make it as concise as possible, as it is a bit much to understand. When your grandfather saved me from the headless vampire, I was in his debt for my life. Despite our later falling out over my support for the Knights of St. Anthony, we still maintained that bond. When I was shot, I recall experiencing my death, but something brought me back. I didn't speak with anyone or anything directly, but somehow I knew that before I could rest, I had a duty to perform. That duty was to protect Arthur Jordan's grandson against the perverted ideas and actions of Cardinal Genovese. And so, that is what I have been doing since I tracked you down several months ago.
Sorry if I sound rude, but what exactly have you been doing to help me?
More than you realized. I was granted the advantage of some otherworldly influence upon my return to this world.
What does that mean?
Simply that I can manipulate the will of others to your benefit if the need arises. For instance, did you ever wonder why it was so easy for a foreigner to have such hands-on access at the police station in Osaka? Or why it just so happened that the only available taxi in Greece refused to go to Athens? Or who it was that recommended your services to Mr. Renzi?
Well...
I've been working behind the curtain to ensure your success leading up to the final confrontation with Genovese. Unfortunately, I won't be able to help you with that, but I feel you're sufficiently prepared at present.
Wait a second. If you wanted to help me, why were you such a jerk when we first met?
Ah, yes. That was my form of tough love, so to speak. The situation in Smelholm was extremely dangerous, and I needed to make sure you could perform well when faced with adversity. Luckily, you proved quite capable.
Well, thanks for your help then, even though I didn't realize you were helping.
Anytime. Ah, it seems we will soon be arriving at our destination.
Finally.
But how will we know where to go?
I've reserved you a room at a local hostel, the Hotel Commune. It's close to the train station, so you should have no trouble finding it.
What about you?
Unfortunately, I won't be able to accompany you. However, I will be in contact with you and watching out for you from afar.
Okay, so I'll go over to the hostel once we stop.
Good luck, Mr. Jordan. Oh, and do be careful. Although I doubt Cardinal Genovese has learned of your journey, it surely won't be long before he does.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye out for any of his goons.
Okay, the Rue Comines. Okay guys, I'm gonna save here and I'm gonna take another break. It's been 1 hour and 9 minutes. It's gonna be 10. So let me take a little break and I'll be right back. And I'm back, and to be honest, I'm recording this another day because when I took a break I felt I was tired, so I decided to record this another day. So welcome to day 2 of me recording this game. Anyway, we're in France, and if this sign can be believed, you are very close to a hotel. Okay, a lot of signs seem to be advertising some sort of New Year Eve party. Okay, the sign indicated you are current in Rue Comines. We better not mess with that. You can't say you even wanted to add a sign to your a hotel sign to your collection. You don't want that advertisement. You had no interest in taking this advertisement. Okay, let's go into the hotel. Oh. This sounds nice. Bonjour, bienvenue à Paris. For our English-speaking friends, we provide some basic French phrases to assist you in your daily activities. Where are the toilets? Ou sur les toilettes? Do you speak English? Parlez-vous anglais? Can you tell me how to get to Rue Comines? Pouvez-vous me dire comment se rendre à la rue Communes? Is that to the north, south, east, or west? Vers le nord, sud, est, or ouest? Wow, I don't know if I pronounced it right, but I think I did right. The sign seems to be the hostel operating license, but you can't really tell seeing as it's in French. Okay. The sign is fairly self-explanatory. You better not to mess with that. Okay. Oh, this is a different remix of Simon's theme, a different version in piano. I know it's not Simon's theme, but for me, it's gonna be because each time when I go to the room, Simon was always there, and they always play this music. Okay.
Bonjour. Welcome to the Hotel Commune. How long will you be staying with us?
I'm not really sure. I think my friend booked a room for me.
Oui, I can check. What is your name?
Ben Jordan.
Ah, oui. Your room is at the end of the hallway. Enjoy your stay with us, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask me.
Thanks, but I think the questions will have to wait for tomorrow. This has been the longest day ever. I'm going to bed.
Très bien. Good night, Monsieur Jordan.
Okay.
Listen, Luca. What's that noise? Oh. Don't worry. That was on the other side of the mountain. We'll be safe here.
Uh-oh. Oh. Day 2, December 31st, 2004. New Year's Eve. You awaken somewhat shaken by the last night's dream. You have no idea what it means, despite it seems somewhat familiar. You decide to try and put it out of your mind and focus on the text at hand. I think that's the thing that I read on the computer about the tragedy of the family. I think. You open the dresser, you find empty except for a single wire hanger you decide to take with you. The dresser feels like wood. No need to mess with the radiator, the temperature in here is just fine. The window doesn't open, which is just fine because it's cold and rainy outside. Now it's not the time for a nap. The dresser had 2 large wooden doors. It's a large oak dresser. It would be perfect for storing your clothes if you brought any along. The radiator hums cheerfully, letting you know it's doing its job. The window offers a view of the alley behind the hotel. You pull and twist the hanger until it's a single long wire with a hook at the end. This can come in handy. You enter the squeeze the bottle seems to be mostly full. Should I combine something here? Okay. I'll use these later. Okay, can I go upstairs? I don't think so. Looks like not. Go to the door.
Bonjour, monsieur. How can I help you?
Look around though. It's a large portrait of the Virgin Mary. It's a large wooden cross complete with the Jesus nailed to it. It kinda gives you the creeps. On top of the counter are several candles, each one for a different saint. There's a small oak cabinet resting against the wall. Well, it's nice to see a woman wearing a turban who is in her 80s. There's a sign of rules and regulations for the hotel communities. You really wish you could understand French. There's a small photograph of the Pope on top of the filing cabinet. There's a beat up old cabinet, presumably where the hotel keeps her records of all its guests. The hotel lady wouldn't appreciate you going through her filing cabinet, besides, you had no reason to. The hotel owner would probably mind if you started touching her religious other girls. You would not mess with that. Okay.
Monsieur, what are you doing?
Sorry. I thought you had a bug on your blouse.
Monsieur, what?
Don't do that.
Pretty ugly weather, huh?
Oui, but the city retains its beauty even in the cold season.
Could I ask you a few questions?
But of course.
What can you tell me about yourself?
What is it you would like to know?
I don't know. What do you do besides run this place?
Well, when I'm not running the hotel, I go to church.
Really? I never would have guessed.
It's obvious.
You seem to take your religion very seriously.
Oui, my parents raised me to be a good Catholic. I love Paris because we have so many beautiful churches, all with rich histories. I have studied them all and know much about them.
Oh, nice.
So what's it like running a hostel?
Hotel, monsieur. This is a hotel. There are no hostels in Paris.
Not to be rude, but this really does look like a hostel to me.
Yes, but we must pay a tax, and this tax allows us to be called a hotel. All hotels in Paris must pay this tax.
That seems kind of unfair.
Oui, perhaps, but I am happy enough still being in business.
What can you tell me about Paris?
I have lived here all my life. I can suggest several places for you to visit if you wish.
That's okay. I'm not really here to sightsee.
Well, if you change your mind, you let me know.
Would you happen to know anything about relics?
Relics?
Yeah, you know, holy objects.
Oui, I know of them.
Are there any major ones around here you can think of?
There are several in France, but in Paris? Ah oui, they say that there is one in Sacré-Cœur.
The church in Montmartre?
Oui, it is named for the Sacred Heart of Jesus. Some say that the relic is found in the church somewhere. This is how it got its name.
Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for your help.
My pleasure.
Okay. It's still raining. Okay, now we go to the church. A beautiful stained glass rose window lets a little bit of daylight. The sign indicates that these stairs leads down to the crypt. The priest looks friendly enough. A giant mosaic takes up the apse. You wonder how long it took to create. Centuries, I think. The large altar takes up most of the front of the church. Several rows of pews are provided for a churchgoer to use. You got no time to sit down right now. Better not mess with that. Okay. How you ever consider applying for a job with the TCA?
This place is pretty amazing.
Oui, it is the most beautiful church in all of Paris.
However, he's not a Saint Anthony the priest.
May I ask you a few questions?
Naturally.
What can you tell me about Sacré-Cœur?
That is a broad question, monsieur. I can certainly tell you about the history of the church if this is what you wish to know.
Well, actually... Has anyone been in here today or in the past few days wearing a dark suit?
Not that I can recall.
It's possible they may have been interested in a detailed search of the basilica.
We have many visitors to the church, young man. However, I cannot remember anyone specifically asking to search the premises.
Have you seen an older guy in here? A cardinal?
A cardinal in this church? No, monsieur. I have not seen a cardinal here for some time.
What interests me is if the church houses any relics.
Relic? Oui, there is one relic in the crypt downstairs. Some say it is the very Sacred Heart of Jesus, for which this basilica was named.
Tell me more about the Sacred Heart relic.
It is simply the heart of Jesus, representative of his divine love.
And it's here in the church?
As I said, there are those who believe the relic in the crypt is part of the Sacred Heart. However, there are others who believe that the relic is false, and that the real Sacred Heart is hidden deeper in the crypt.
Interesting to know. Thanks for your help.
You are welcome.
Go to the crypt. Ooh. There seems to be a recessed area in the floor. The base identifies the statue as depicting Cardinal Amete. It has a small circular plate at the bottom. The statue appears depicting a member of the Relics Surgery of his knees. The statue of Saint Denis, the matriarch bishop, who also the patron saint of Paris. The base identifies the statue as Saint Denis. Okay, so the same thing here. The base identifies one of the Cardinal Gilbert has a small. The statue portrays a man wearing many robes holding a model of Sacred Coeur. On top of the crypt is a statue of Jesus with his outstretched arms. You can't read the statue from where you are. You don't mess with that. What does it do? Nothing seems to happen. You run your hand along the 9 spaces in the recess, but you find no clues as to its purpose. Let's check the bricks. The brick inscribed with the following: Audi sacerdos du merase gesta novelva. The brick inscribed the following Latin text: Gloria in existis Deo de fideli ave alterno. Bit in following Afronicor gloriosus et liber deus caritas este. The brick in Latin: Dulce elude ave inconvenienti gardecun aucta labore. What does it mean? I don't know. You push the brick, it feels slightly loose, but there isn't much you can do with your bare hands. Oh, I got it. Doesn't work. Does it seem to work? Does it seem to work? Does it seem to work? Okay. What about this? I don't know what it means, but it has to be a clue. Let me go talk to the guy.
May I ask?
Naturally.
Thanks for your help.
You welcome.
Okay, I think I should ask the lady for the hotel since she said that she learned everything about. Wait, can I write them down? I can write them down. I have the notebook. Let me use the notebook. Always make sure you use notebook for something. What do you mean no? Okay, never mind.
Bonjour,
Could I ask?
but
Thanks for your.
my pla-
No, not them. Go to the room. Nothing here, so looks like I had to do something in that church because okay, let me do this randomly. Oh my god! I just guessed and already I just guessed. I didn't know that was the right answer. Look into the hole, you find a pair of tiles. What? You got a collection of tiles from the crypts in the sacred cover. Okay, I think I used it on the recess. On the recess. It's a puzzle, isn't it? Looks like the tile will fit in the recess. However, you haven't got enough time to fill it completely. Oh, I think I had to really make this. Okay. I think I had to unlock all the bricks. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna do this. There we go. That was easy. It's not like hard to guess. Look in the hole, you find a pair of tiles. Okay. There we go. Now I got all the tiles. You place a tile around the recess. Oh, a puzzle. Instruction. Left click on the tile to select it, then place it in a slot. Right click while you're selecting a tile is selected to deselected. To exit the screen, click the arrow anywhere outside the grid. Okay, I know what to do here. This is the Heart of Christ. Or Jesus. Anyway, it's right here. It looks easy. I think I know what it's in this corner. Doesn't look hard. Kinda easy puzzle. Okay. There we go. The last tile clicks into place and you hear a sliding noise coming from above. You can't reach the relic from down here where you are. It's hard to tell from down here, but there appears to be a small box inside the statue with a craving of the Sacred Heart on it, presumably that indicates its contents. Okay, do this.
Okay, so I've got the final relic. Now I just need to figure out what to do with it.
Yeah, get the hell out. Oh no.
What is going on down here?
I found the Sacred Heart, Father.
You are sure it's the relic?
Pretty sure. I mean, it was pretty well hidden.
Don't trust him.
May I see it?
Sure. Actually, I think maybe you should hold on to it. But just
No.
to warn you, I have reason to believe someone might try and take it tonight.
Do not worry, my child. I will make sure the sacred relic remains where it belongs. Now, if you will please excuse me.
No.
Of course. Do what you have to do to keep it safe.
Ban! This guy is stupid, like dumb. Had you haven't learned from K7, do not trust a priest. Had you haven't learned from your last experience with a cardinal. Seriously, dude. Seriously.
Monsieur, what are you doing in here?
I was just down visiting the crypt.
Impossible. The church is closed to the public today.
Closed? But I walked in here with no problem earlier. The other priest will tell you.
What does a priest?
I knew it.
The other one who was here. I gave him...
You dumb.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Monsieur, have some respect. You are in the house of the Lord.
I can't believe I fell for that.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. I'm an idiot. I'll be leaving now.
I knew it. It's so obvious. Oh god, you're so stupid. Ben Jordan, you're so dumb. I knew, like, you heard me guys warning him, but so stupid. I just can't believe it. Oh wait, so no.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Could I ask?
But
thanks for your help.
Okay, never mind. Wow, he's so stupid. I knew it. I knew it. Like, don't give it the freaking thing to him. But no. Oh, keep us safe. Like, you haven't learned from the last case. They killed your friend because of a freaking priest. A cardinal. Anyways, the door go to a room at the back of the. There appeared to be a note taped on the door on your door. You examine the note. Meet me at the Pere Lachaise Cemetery, Sherman Community Jordan Division 28. We need to talk. Okay, let's go there. That's our next destination. I really like the puzzle thing though. It was fun. Okay, now we're in the cemetery. Now it's snowing, even though it was raining. The inscription says, Spele ilirum immortalitate plena este, which means the hope is full immortality. A very shady looking man is standing next to the cemetery gate. Gui credit ime estiam si multus ferit vivet, which means he that believes in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. Okay.
Sure gets cold in this part of town, doesn't it?
Oui, monsieur. There is always a chill in the air here.
Could I ask you a few questions?
I suppose so.
What are you doing out here in front of the cemetery gates?
My job?
Oh, are you a watchman or something?
No. I sell the maps of the cemetery to tourists.
Oh, I see. How much is it for one of your maps?
It is 20 euros.
What? For a map of the cemetery?
This is no ordinary map, monsieur. It is printed on cloth and has been signed by all of the dead people in the cemetery.
That's, handy information to know. What can you tell me about Paralyche?
It is full of the dead people. It is also one of Paris' most popular tourist destinations. Although, if you ask me, I do not see why you would want to go to the cemetery on your holiday. We are going to end up there eventually. Why bother wasting time in one while you are alive? Still, the public interest keeps me employed, so I should not complain.
Could you tell me more about the cemetery?
I could, but then I wouldn't make any money. And I'm not in the habit of giving out free information I can charge for. If you're interested in getting around in the cemetery, you can buy a map from me just like everyone else.
What do you know about Paris?
It gets very cold this time of year. Business tends to slow down because nobody wants to visit when it's freezing outside. I much prefer the spring and summer.
Anything you can tell me that's not related to your sales?
Not really. I don't get out much.
Thanks for your help.
You're quite welcome.
Can I get him money for the map?
I'd like to buy a map, please.
You have made a wise choice, monsieur. 20 euros, please.
There you go.
Thank you for your business. Enjoy the cemetery.
Now I can talk to him now?
Could I ask you? Thanks for your...
You're quite...
Okay. Look at the map. It's a map of Relics Cemetery printed on some pretty cheap cloth. If it isn't worth 20 euros, you pay for it. But oh well. Your attention drawn to the mystery cloaked figure standing in the doorway to the open crypt. Well, that was creepy. You have an uneasy feeling about the cloaked figure. You're not sure whether it's a good idea to investigate in further or just get out of there. Okay. The sign indicates you're in Sherman, Camilla Jordan Division 28. A large above ground crypt, Paris Lachaise is famous for these. The entrance of this crypt is open. Large gravestone, unfortunately you can't make out the writing to tell who it belongs to. More crypt decorated landscape of the cemetery. A nondescript and snow-carving grave takes up this corner of the cemetery. You consider brushing the snow off the grave, but probably just accumulate there again in a few minutes. The stone is too cold to touch and it feels a little mossy. The gravestone is smoothly polished and cold to the touch.
Okay, this is far enough. I don't know who you are, but I'm not getting any closer until you show yourself.
Relax, Ben, it's just me.
Alice? Oh my god, you're alive? I thought they had...
No, they didn't. I'm okay. I'm glad to see you are too.
How did she find you?
How exactly were you able to find me? I thought I'd never see you again.
It wasn't easy, but luckily I had help. When you and Simon were taken, I was able to escape without anyone seeing me. I managed to follow you to St. Peter's Basilica and was trying to find a way in. Luckily, your friend, Professor Jones, showed up. He told me he was going to take you out of the Basilica, so I went in with him. When we found Simon's body, he told me I should go into hiding. It took some convincing on his part, but I finally agreed, as long as he would keep me updated on where you were. I asked him to tell you he hadn't seen or heard from me, in case you asked.
What? But why?
I didn't want you to distract yourself from stopping the Cardinal by trying to go out of your way to find me. I knew when things blew over that I could contact you and we'd get back together.
Wow. I'm just glad I didn't freak out with your cloak and get out of the cemetery.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so they had a as you can hear, they probably had a different voice actress for Alice.
Have you got any sort of plan with how to deal with Cardinal Genovese? Because, to be honest, I'm clueless.
Actually, I do. I was able to find out where he's gonna perform his ritual or ceremony or whatever it is.
That's fantastic. Where?
It's gonna be tonight at the top of the bell tower in Notre Dame Cathedral.
Oh, well, I guess I'm not surprised. It's not like he was going to do it in this hotel room.
What are you talking about?
Do you know how difficult it's going to be getting up there?
I know it's not gonna be easy. But we've gotten this far, I know you can do it.
Well, I'd love to hear any suggestions you might have regarding how.
My plan was to sneak into the church as a tourist, since most of the knights won't recognize me. But I don't think you'll be able to do that. Maybe you should ask Professor Jones? He might know of some other way to get in.
Yeah, he probably does. I just need to find him.
I'll be honest and not bashing the voice actress who did Alice, but I would prefer the one from K7 because no offense to the actress, she did a good job doing Alice in this game, but I feel like Alice has like an accent that it doesn't. I mean, it's just me. In my opinion, I prefer the one from K7. And probably once I play this again with the creative commentary, I might know the reason why they got another actress. But in my opinion, I prefer the one from K7 than this one. Sorry, but it's just my opinion. Agree and disagree.
You mentioned you found Simon's body?
Yep. I can't believe he's gone.
They killed him right in front of me.
Oh, Ben, I'm so sorry.
I feel really guilty about having left his body there, but there was nothing I could do.
Oh, you don't have to feel guilty, Ben. I called the police and Simon's parents and arranged for his body to be taken back to England.
That was very considerate of you.
It's the least I could do for our friend.
Okay, so I'll try and figure out a way into Notre Dame, and then meet you inside?
Yeah, say around 11 tonight.
Cutting it kinda close, aren't we?
The toughest part will be getting in, so I'm allotting most of the time for that.
Okay, I'll head back and see if I can locate Percy. I'll see you tonight.
Hey, before you go. Good luck.
Okay. A large wooden coffin covering a large layer of dust. There must be the crypt's occupant. Our only decoration inside this crypt is this golden cross. There appears to be a bone on the floor. You pick up the bone, you're a little concerned by the fact that you aren't disturbed by picking up human remains anymore. You don't think anything you need inside the coffin. Things didn't end so well the last time you handled a claw, so you decided to leave this one alone. Okay. A manhole? There's no way you were able to move that thing with your bare hands. It's a manhole cover. You don't see anything special about it. That doesn't seem to work. Are we gonna do like broken sword with the manhole? Don't think so. I really thought about it just now. Imagine that Ben Gonzalez decided to remaster these games. I'll be very surprised. I really would be very excited if if Francisco Gonzalez ever remastered Ben Jordan. I mean, in my opinion, it would be good. I don't know, but it's up to him. You know, these games are free because it's made a long time ago. But also, I wouldn't mind to see a remaster of all these games. It would have been interesting.
Good day, Mr. Jordan. I trust all is going well.
Not really. I was able to find the final relic, but then I lost it. Or, more accurately, one of the Knights of St. Anthony tricked me into giving it to him.
That is unfortunate, but the knights can be rather cunning.
But on the bright side, I found Alice.
Ah, so she decided to make contact. Excellent.
Yeah, and she told me the Cardinal was having his ritual tonight at Notre Dame.
Yes, I was able to verify that as well.
I was hoping you might have some ideas on how to get in there.
I may. The path to Notre Dame will no doubt be heavily guarded tonight by the Knights of St. Anthony. A direct approach from street level would be most unwise. However, Paris has a massive system of sewers and catacombs beneath its streets. You may be able to use them to make your way to Notre Dame.
Like
That's an
Broken
idea.
Sword.
How will I avoid getting lost down there?
The catacombs have been marked with signs and maps by urban explorers. You just need to find your way to Notre Dame.
Okay, I'll do my best.
We're
luck,
going
Mr.
under the
Jordan.
sewers
I
like
will see you
Broken
tonight.
Sword. This just took a little bit of inspiration of Broken Sword. Oh god. It took a little bit of inspiration of Broken Sword in this game. Catacombs. Even though your French is lousy, you deduce that this sign must say tickets. Let's say Fermi. Judging by the fact that there's nobody around, that means they're closed. The sign seems to indicate that this is the location for the Parisian catacombs, at least the part with all the skeletons. The large wooden door leads down to the catacombs. Unsurprisingly, the door is locked. A young man leaning against the wall smoking a cigarette. How delightfully French.
Nice jacket.
Merci. Yours too.
Could I have a minute?
Oui?
What can you tell me about the catacombs?
That all depends on who is asking. What is your business exactly?
I'm a paranormal investigator.
And you want to search the catacombs for ghosts? No, monsieur. There may be thousands of bones down there, but there are no ghosts.
You don't know that.
Could I have a minute?
Oui?
What are you doing out here?
The last time I checked, it was not a crime to enjoy a cigarette outside. Now please, unless you have something useful to ask, leave me alone.
So, Paris must be nice to live in, huh?
Oui, it has its moments. Too many tourists around for my taste, though.
The man casts a glare in your direction.
What can you tell me about
That all. What is your?
I'm an urban explorer.
Ah, a fellow seeker. Very good. What would you like to know?
There we go.
What are you doing out here?
I am keeping a lookout for any of my fellow explorers. If they need assistance, I will give it to them. But then, you found me. So you already knew that, didn't you?
Oh, of course.
Okay, I'll be right back. So about that, I got a call. Anyway, back to the game. Assessing the catacombs.
So how can I get down into the catacombs?
There are many entrances throughout Petty. I can tell you where to look, as well as give you a few tools you'll need to get around, for a small fee.
How much are we talking?
Not too much. 50 euro?
I'll think about it. See you later.
Au revoir.
How much should I have? I got a lot.
Okay, here you go. I want to go into the catacombs.
Merci. Now you can find the catacombs by going down into the sewers. Take this. It will help you with any manhole covers you may find. And also, it can get dark down there. So have this.
The man hands you a metal rod with 2 prongs at the end and a lighter.
And watch out for the cataflix.
What are those? Giant rats?
No, monsieur. They are special police who patrol the catacombs, looking for people who are there illegally. I suggest avoiding them if you can.
Thanks for the tip.
No, and if anyone asks, we never had this conversation.
So we're basically doing like freaking... Yeah, we're basically doing Broken Sword. We're literally doing the same thing that Broken Sword do, which is going down the sewer and find a way to get in. Okay, back to the cemetery. It's weird that over there is raining and over here it's snowing. Doesn't make any sense. But then again. Okay, let's go in the sewers. Like Broken Sword. Using the sewer key, you remove the manhole cover. Now we can go in. Okay, let me save first. Just in case. There we go. Use the lighter. Ouch, the light gets way too hot holding your hand. I knew it. I think I need to use the motor. You soak the Mac motor oil. Oh well, at least nothing value was lost. Okay, now I can do this. You better than you know better than set an oily piece of paper on fire in your hands. Oh, the bone. You wrap the oil around the end of the bone. There we go. You lit the oil-soaked cloth. Now you got yourself a very crude torch. Waving around is too much. There we go. Appears to be a drawing of the Eiffel Tower on which some inscription in French. There looks to be a crude map of the arrondissement of Paris. There seems to be a drawing on Notre Dame Cathedral underneath. It says nooses. Okay, let's go here. Oh shit. This is creepy. I don't know what the hell I'm going. I'm back here. Okay, let's go here. Took me back. I think. Yeah, to be back here. Whoa, hold up. Let me write it. Let's see if I can use a notepad to write things down. To work. Doesn't seem to work. To work. Okay, never mind. Thought I can write it down, but I guess not. Okay. Doesn't give me a hint of where to go. Can I go down? Oh, yes, I can. Okay. I'm gonna look it up because I'm gonna get lost and I don't know what to do. Looking it up right now. I don't care. Let's go. Okay. Pearl Cemetery. Okay. Catapults. Okay, go down to the inventory, go through, save here, use to the darkness, and seeing the drawing of the blood is set nooses and for north. Oh yeah, nooses. Oh, four. Go to the room on the left, start following the news, it will be another room. Find and pick up a pile of peppers and not drawing the wall. Oh, okay. So no sir soon. Okay, so it means north. Okay, gotcha. I need to really, I don't know French, guys. What the? That wasn't there before. Well, I didn't notice. It's going north. Yo, that wasn't there before, that marking. Okay, there it is. I cannot see what to do. I cannot see anything. Okay, so it says go north. Okay. Okay, use the torch and leak the door that seems to be not lesson. Okay, go to the room on the left and start finding notes that you find to the left. To the left. I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Can I get out? I need to start over. Okay. Start with left. That's what I'm going to do. Go left. Hold up, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. So I know what to do here. So remember the sign that I read on the hotel about learning how to speak French? So this is telling me NOOES. It's like north, west, west, south, east, and west. So I know what to do. So I have to go north, which is N for north, which is up. West is like the O, como oeste in Spanish. East is E, and S is south. So what I have to do is go up, no, north, west, west, south, east, south. So that's what I need to do. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. And I hope I'm right. And I wrote it down. So let's see. Okay. So first go north. Then go this way. Then go this way again. Then go down. Then go east. Then go down. Did I got it? I got it! Okay, let's look. There's either a pirate in here or the area is dangerous. Are there bones nearby? Somewhat hard to tell, really. It says something about conflict, but you had no idea what. There's a drawing on the wall on Notre Dame. The cathedral under it says "Noce soon," so that means that is north, east, south, east. One says south, east, east, north. Oops, meant. Okay. There seems to be a pile of pebbles in the corner of the room. Grab that. You pick a handful of pebbles. The plate has something on it, but it's written in French. The reads Aki Soiree, indicating that this is the entrance to the place where all the bones are. Okay, what the pebbles do? Okay, anyway, let's go in for the second one. Oh, this is creepy. Rows upon the rows of scars stare blankly at you from the wall. It's very unsettling. Okay, so let's go north. North. Then go west. Then go down. Then go east. Okay. Now we go down. Wait, hold up. Okay. West. West again. Then go up here. I made it! Okay, out of saving. Oof. Okay. The scar and crossbow indicate that the doorway leads to the Okisare. The drawing of the Eiffel Tower with text NOES written underneath. So I'll write it down. That's not where we're not supposed to go, but I'll write it down. So north, west, east, south is the Eiffel Tower. Notre Dame. There seems to be a drawing on Notre Dame along with a pair of cross-out eyes and the text, "No one sees." On the wall, scribbled from some text French. You can't understand what it says. It seems to say no toys. You guess the tunnels up ahead must be well lit. A pair of floodlights illuminate the chamber. The man is dressed in a uniform with a rat mining hat. This must be one of the policemen who patrol the catacombs. Okay, so I'll write this one. It says, no one sees. That's like directions. So basically it's north, west, west, north, east, south, east, east, south. Got it. Okay. I got it on paper. Put this down. I think I have to throw the pebble on the on the cataflick. That's what I'm going to do. You don't want to get that away. Okay. go. Okay, so like it says here, north, west, west again, north again, and then east. I really like this kind of puzzle. This is the same way they did with case 3. I like this kind of mechanics, you know, to use paper in order to solve a mystery. I really like it. Okay, now that I'm done with that one, now let's go south. East again, and then east again, and then south, and I already know Notre Dame. There we go. And here it is, Notre Dame. Did I made it? Yes, I did. 99, meaning that this is probably the end, probably, because it says 99 out of 100, so I think I'm gonna end this soon. Cathedral of Notre Dame. Oh my god, it's getting epic! The Notre Dame Cathedral is lit up nicely tonight. Too bad you're in such a rush to start the Conde Genovese, or you could admire it longer. Easy there, Stretch Armstrong. Anything you do with the cathedral will have to be a closer distance. Okay, let's go. Something's gonna happen. I'm excited, but so sad that it's gonna be over. A cluster of several statues leads up to the entrance to the church. You recognize this is the Knight of St. Anthony as Max, the guy who shot you with a tranquilizer in your hotel room in Rome, and the person who killed Simon. The one of the door leads to the into Notre Dame. You should get closer. Oh my god.
Well, well. Ben Jordan. About time you showed up.
You're Max, aren't you? I remember you. You shot me and took me to the Vatican. Then you killed my friend.
When someone interferes with progress, that interference must be dealt with. You agree, don't you, Ben?
I just feel I've been watching a bad dream I can never wake up from.
Ooh.
I can wake you up right now.
What's your rush, Max? After all, this has been a long time coming.
Are you pleading for your life?
Hardly. Baking doesn't work with you guys, remember?
Your friend got too close to disrupting the great task. That's why you had to die, Ben. And that's why you have to die.
A gun.
Look at you. Do you have any idea how pathetic you look right now?
Is that all you've got?
No, I've got much more than that. Let me show you.
There's no need for violence.
I beg to differ. You need to be dealt with. Cardinal's orders.
And you always follow orders blindly?
When they come from the Cardinal, yes. Loyalty is one of the requirements of being a Knight of St. Anthony. So if it says I have to kill you, then I have to kill you. I'm sure you understand. I admire your resolve, Ben, but I'm afraid it's just not going to work.
I'm gonna die. Please,
No need for violence.
I beg to differ.
Come on, I have a wife and 2 kids at home.
A likely story.
Really, Ben? I thought I was gonna say him, but I guess not.
There's no need for violence.
I beg to...
Haven't you ever stopped to realize that Genovese isn't right in the head?
What do you mean?
Think about it. What normal person goes around the world causing death and destruction just to find relics? Seems to me like he's put you all on a wild goose chase.
I admit, I've had my doubts about the great task lately, but if I were to take your opinion into consideration, what do you suggest I do?
Ooh.
Leave this all behind. Just walk away. I'm sure you've got better things to do with your life than attend to the whims of a crazy old man.
You know, you're right. I've served Genovese far too many years, and I've seen no results. Why waste time any longer on this nonsense? I'm leaving now. Good luck stopping Genovese. Oh, and don't even think about following me.
Okay, that was kind of easy to convince him. Anyway, 100, that means that this is it, the finale.
Ben, over here. What took you so long? It's almost midnight.
A few unexpected complications, but everything's okay now.
You're bleeding. Are you alright?
Yeah, like I said, I'm fine. Where's Genovese?
He's up the bell tower, the one closed off to the public. The stairs are over there.
Well, at least I'm getting in my cardio for the day.
Come on, I'll help you up.
No, you stay here.
What? I'm not gonna let you go up there alone like that.
It's okay. I've dealt with most of the Knights of St. Anthony. An old man in a dress shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, but I'm coming up if I hear anything.
Deal. Now where'd you say the stairs were again?
Right over there.
Okay, say it again, just in case. And let's do this.
You're a difficult man to find, Cardinal.
And you are a difficult man to kill, Mr. Jordan. Normally, I would be angered that you breached my sanctuary, but you've arrived so close to midnight it hardly matters. In fact, it rather pleases me that you will be here to witness the dawn of a new era, one I have worked so hard to bring about.
Why are you doing this?
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Why are you doing this?
I would have thought it was rather obvious. Think about the world's greatest conflicts, the Crusades, the Second World War, the unrest in the Middle East. What do all these have in common? At their core, the cause was religious difference. Now, what if this conflict could be prevented? What if I could unite mankind under one faith so that there would at last be tolerance and peace?
You really think you can do that by taking all these relics?
By collecting these artifacts and combining them here, tonight, at the stroke of midnight, I will succeed in uniting humanity and ushering in a new world order, one of peace and tolerance. Tell me, Mr. Jordan, is that really such an evil wish? Does that make me the villain?
Well...
And you, who are here to stop me, to put an end to my plans, what does that make you, I wonder?
I think the reason he's doing this is because the scene that we saw about the girl dying because of the rocket explosion. That's why probably he's doing that.
This new era of yours, was it worth killing so many people for?
I don't believe I follow you.
Simon Booth, Percival Quentin Jones, Alessandro Renzi, Thomas Ryan. Do you want me to keep going?
Those are but a few unfortunate casualties.
Yeah? Then what about the villagers in Greece, or the businessmen in Japan, or the rangers in the Everglades? You've got a lot of blood in your hands, Genovese. So, is your little fantasy really worth it?
I admit my plan can be considered by some to be radical, and society does not adapt well to radical ideas. However, I assure you that my intentions are noble. If a few people must die so that the world may live in peace, then so be it.
That's not how it
works. I wonder if you'd have that same attitude if it was your friend that had been murdered.
And I wonder if you would have the same attitude if it had been your younger sister who had committed suicide! Above all else, I am doing this for her, so that innocent children will no longer be forced into adulthood after witnessing the atrocities of war, so that families and lives will no longer be torn apart because they are the so-called wrong religion, so that humanity can finally be at peace with itself. For this goal, I very much do believe that the ends justify the means.
Damn! Wow, props to the voice actor. He really went hard on this one. Wow. I really liked it. The way that he really got his anger, the way he transferred that anger to the character. Good job. He really did an improvement from the last one.
What do you expect to accomplish from all this?
At the stroke of midnight, the energy of these relics will surge and transfer itself into me.
Oh, sorry.
I shall then emerge as a being with absolute power over all religions.
A god?
In a manner of speaking. I shall be the Earth's representative of all deities, the symbol of unity among all belief systems. No longer will people fight or argue over which religion is best. They will have only one choice.
And what about those people who don't want to follow you?
I can hardly imagine anyone who would not. But if I am met with resistance, then those people must be eliminated.
So you're saying you're perfectly willing to commit genocide if you're not universally accepted? How does that make you any different than all the religious conflicts you're trying to prevent?
The difference is nobody will oppose me. Why would they? I offer nothing but positive benefits.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Now, enough talk. Time is short. It's almost midnight.
I'm not gonna let you do this, Genovese.
What are you going to do? Kill me? Push me out the window, perhaps? You haven't got it in you.
You don't know that. You have no idea what I'm capable of. Hell, even I don't know what I'm capable of anymore.
Your empty threats mean nothing to me. Just accept that you cannot stop me and embrace the forthcoming change.
I may not be able to stop you right now, but you can bet that I won't just sit and watch you take over. I'll fight you as long as I can. I'll do all I can to save the world from you.
Save the world? From me? When will you finally understand, Mr. Jordan? It was never your destiny to save the world! It's mine.
Is something supposed to be happening?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I've gathered all the relics. It's the eve of the new year. Why has nothing happened? Oh, God. Antonia. I failed you. It had to work. How could I have been led astray? All those years wasted.
What are you talking about? Who led you astray? Where did you get this idea in the first place?
It was a dream I had as a young man. The heavens spoke to me and told me about the great task. How I was to collect the relics and gain their power. I spent years tracking them down. Years building a group of followers. Years believing this plan would work.
Unquestioning belief can be a dangerous thing, Cardinal. It's gotten me into more trouble than I care to admit, and look what it's made you do. You've caused the deaths of dozens of people, stolen priceless artifacts, and for what? What have you accomplished?
Enough! I don't want to hear anymore. I don't even want to live anymore!
He's got a jump?
Go on. Do what you came here to do.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Kill me!
Are you serious?
Yes! Life is no longer worth living. Just put me out of my misery.
Colonel Genovese is standing at the window staring at you. In this lighting, you can see what a frail old man he really is. A bunch of old trinkets are spread out the table. You recognize most of them from Bianchi's secret room in the Vatican. As you also had no desire to take or touch any of these relics, they cost you enough trouble as it is. There's no way you can ring that bell by moving it with your bare hands. I'm gonna leave.
Wait, where are you going?
Back downstairs. I'm done with all this.
Fine. Turn your back on the pathetic old man. I just wanted to do what was right.
No! Damn.
Ben, what happened up there?
Nothing happened. It was all in his head. Genovese thought the relics would give him power, but they were just objects.
Oh dear. All that trouble he caused.
Anyway, he won't bother anybody anymore.
You killed him?
No, he killed himself. Jumped off the top of the tower.
Oh, Ben.
It's okay. I'm just glad this is all over. Let's get out of here before the cops show up and start asking questions.
Don't worry about the police, Mr. Jordan. I'll take care of dealing with them.
What's going to happen with you now that there's no more Knights of St. Anthony?
An excellent question. I'm not sure exactly what will happen next, but I'm going to try and make the most of whatever time I have left here.
Thanks, Professor Jones. Percy, for all your help.
It was my pleasure, Ben. You would have made your grandfather proud. Well, no sense in dawdling about here. You and Miss Wilkins should go celebrate. It is the new year, after all. Goodbye to the both of you. It's certainly been an eventful few months.
That doesn't clarify the question if he's a vampire or not. It's weird. No, nothing. We haven't learned nothing, anything a little bit of. Oh, besides he got bitten by the vampire. Quentin Jones, we don't know. Sometime later, let's see what happens to the others. Let's see. After dropping Ben off at Waterloo Station, Otto Schneider returned to the Third Eye to resume his duty as doorman. Obviously, to the events in Paris, he spent the rest of his time in London with Madame Tilly. Eventually, Otto moved back to Germany, where he continued to dabble in paranormal investigating until he lost interest and decided to pursue his other lifelong dream, gourmet cooking. Okay, good for you, Otto. Madame Tilly runs quests to continue amusing and scamming easily impress tourists and locals alike at her shop with her theatrics. Unfortunately, her career was brought to an abrupt end after accidentally falling down her front stairs during a particular Hammond performance. As per her final request, her ashes were mixed into oil plants used to create a Prometheus self-portrait, which was later mailed to James Randi. Also, she died. Despite being angry about the whole being killed affair, Simon Booth was finally able to accept his death and find peace. He was pleased to see that his memory and legacy were preserved by his friends. Miss you, Simon. Alice Wilkins stayed with Ben for the next few days in Paris, celebrating the new year. In the end of the Cardinal's Genovese's plans, a few months after returning home, Alice moved to Philadelphia, where she and Ben began cohabitating. Okay. Principal Quentin Jones decided to spend the remainder of his time on Earth, visiting place he had never been. On his travels, he kept in contact with Ben and Alice, and he was pleased to hear all the good news they had to share with him. In the end, Percy left this world fulfilled and went on to reunite with his old friend Arthur, with whom he went on the next great adventure. So he also died. And who's this? Arthur Simon Jordan was born to proud parents. Oh, they had a baby! They had a baby! And also they named him after Arthur, Ben's grandfather, and the middle name Simon. Aww, they named after the grandfather and Simon. Arthur Simon Jordan was born to proud parents Alice and Ben on November 3, 2008. He took after his mother and father, showing unusual curiosity for things around him at an early age. And as encouraging as Ben was toward his son, he couldn't help but hope in the back of his mind that he would never take an interest in the paranormal. Who knows, he might. After spending the next few days in Paris celebrating with Alice, Ben returned home to Philadelphia. Much to his family's pleasure, he decided to quit the paranormal investigating. A few months after returning home, Alice moved in with him in Philadelphia. 1 year later, they were married, and a few years later after that, their son was born. Ben decided his adventure would be of interest to the world, so he wrote a book about his experience as a paranormal investigator. It went on to become a bestseller. Ben often reflected on his time as a paranormal investigator. Despite the tragedies and hardships, he always regarded it with some fondness. The career of Ben Jordan, paranormal investigator, may have been short, but he learned more in these 5 months than most people do it in a lifetime. And that was it, guys. That was Ben Jordan, Case 8, The Relics of the Past. My personal opinion, I like the series. My favorite case has to be 3 because of the wish mechanic, the first one, and this one. My least favorite has to be 2, obviously, sadly, and 7 because it ended abruptly. But anyway, so far this game is good. If you want to check it out, it's free, all of them. Also, there's the remastered of Case 1 and 2 if you're interested. Also, there are the original 1 and 2 there. Anyway, thank you for joining me on playing this game, and that's all I have to say. So this is Better Gaming World logging out. See ya and enjoy the credits. Bye.